pictures at advancedhair.com.
Love music? Bring it to every room. With Sonos, you can play what you want, all around your home. Discover how easy it is to bring every room to life with incredible sound. Explore Sonos speakers, soundbars, and more at Sonos.com.
Start the year moving, not hurting. If joint pain is holding you back, here's a way to get real relief without surgery, without downtime, without putting your life on pause. QC Kinetics delivers regenerative treatments that really help your body repair the areas that cause you pain. Those achy knees, hips, shoulders, back, wherever it hurts. So instead of facing an invasive operation that sidelines you for months, these treatments happen right in the office. You go about your day. Simple procedures that can deliver big life-changing results. So skip the 3 to 6 months recovery, skip the pain, skip the invasive surgery. QC Kinetics repaired the damage to my neck, and I've since gained full recovery, and you can experience that too. January is supposed to be your clean slate, so make it a clean slate with clinics in Superior, Aurora, Highlands Ranch, and Colorado Springs. There's a clinic close to you. Call now for that free consultation, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. QC Kinetics at 303-900-8986.
It's a great time to replace all the windows in your home with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale going on right now. You can also get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Replace your old windows with custom-built, high-quality windows from Window Nation. Window Nation offers a lifetime warranty in all their windows, so you can relax knowing your home is protected far into the future. Schedule a fast, free estimate right now at windownation.com. Window Nation is proud to be part of Ryan Schuling Live.
At GDIT, your career isn't just a job, it's a mission. Deliver AI that impacts our nation's intelligence. Secure the systems our nation depends on. Explore opportunities at gdit.com/careers.
Who wants the lowest rate for life? Of course you do. Everyone does, and rates just got better. But even the best deal in the market can become high if rates fall in the future. So now what? Go through all the expense again? No. Just go to U.S. Mortgages and let our lowest rate for life product save you money today and potentially even more in the future. Lock in our 4.75 5-year fixed with a 5.81 APR. Yes, and even if the market does improve further, that's great for you. We redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee, and there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. So stop waiting on rates and wasting money. Lock in your savings now and know you're 100% protected with lowest rate for life. Call 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
We're going to enjoy plenty of sunshine on this Wednesday afternoon as temperatures just a few degrees above average as we reach about 50 degrees. Enjoy the sunshine before a cool down and maybe some snow by the end of the week. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Meteorologist Travis Michaels.
This report is sponsored by It's a Numbers Game with Ryan Gerdusky.
This week on It's a Numbers Game with Ryan Gerdusky, I break down why the government is spending more on kids even though there are fewer of them than ever before. And we examine how ICE raids in Minneapolis may end up costing them a congressional seat. Listen on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. This is 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. President Trump says the United States is the only country that can provide security to Greenland at the World Economic Forum in Switzerland. He also says it will happen, even though Denmark is pushing back.
It's the United States alone that can protect this giant mass of land, this giant piece of ice, develop it and improve it and make it so that it's good for Europe and safe for Europe and good for us. And that's the reason I'm seeking immediate negotiations to once again discuss the acquisition of Greenland by the United States.
The president also said the Danish territory's takeover wouldn't happen by force. House Republicans have started a push to hold former President Bill Clinton and former Secretary of State Hillary Clinton in contempt of Congress over the Jeffrey Epstein investigation. On the stand in his suit against the Daily Mail, Prince Harry disputing claims that his friends leaked information to the tabloid. Wall Street is bouncing back from its worst day since October. Dow's up 453 points. This is ABC News. A TikTok creator is getting her big break after coming up with a jingle for Dr. Pepper. Here's ABC's Hannah Battah.
From TikTok, Dr. Pepper, baby, is good and nice. Do-do-do. to a national TV commercial with an audience of tens of millions. TikTok creator Romeo Bingham shared the initial jingle idea last month, saying it was posted impulsively. But soon the jingle went viral.
Yeah, and since then, other big brands, including Subway, Popeyes, and Wingstop, have reached out to Romeo Bingham, wondering if she might be able to come up with jingles for them as well. Among those being inducted into the Songwriting Hall of Fame at a New York ceremony this summer, Kenny Loggins, Alanis Morissette, Gene Simmons, and Paul Stanley from Kiss, as well as Taylor Swift, who becomes the youngest woman ever inducted. Italy is paying last respects to the legendary designer Valentino. He died this week. A 2-day public viewing has now begun in Rome. Sherry Preston, ABC News.
The Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council present the story of Tom and Levi.
Tom is the smartest man I know. He's been a professor at 2 major universities, been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, he told me that he was having problems in his classes. I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. And he was telling them that he was doing it as a favor to them, but I think in reality, he just wanted to get out of there. I was really starting to worry because I saw something was wrong.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me, and my love for him was just immense.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
First responders in Federal Heights unhappy with the leadership of the city manager. The police and fire unions in the city have joined in a no-confidence vote against city manager Jackie Halburn. Speakers from both unions tell the city council they're frustrated with staffing levels and resources. Crimes like assault, theft, and domestic violence have increased sharply in the city over the last year. City council members plan to hold a closed-door meeting to discuss the next steps. 5 members of a swim team taken to the hospital after a chemical spill at a pool in Greenwood Village last night. Several swimmers were in the Sundance pool at the time. South Metro Rescue says the spill has been contained. And here's your chance to see Yo-Yo Ma in concert. The Grammy Award-winning cellist will perform at the Colorado Symphony at Red Rocks on June 3rd. Ma will also join the symphony for a performance at Ford Amphitheater in Colorado Springs on June 5th.
Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we have had one accident on the turnpike westbound if you're heading in towards Boulder. It's at McCaslin on the right side, but it is a little slow coming out of Broomfield up to that point. A lot of curiosity jamming as you're coming in. It opens up from there as you get past that area. I-70 is open right now. We're not seeing any delays due to the rock scaling. We're waiting for another closure. I-25 coming in and out of downtown has been just a little on the slow side, as well as the drive out of Commerce City on 270. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by A Verdict with Ted Cruz Podcast.
Ben Ferguson. And I'm Ted Cruz. This week we bring you inside the room with the heroic soldiers wounded in the Maduro raid, and with Venezuelan opposition leader Maria Corina Machado.
Download Verdict with Ted Cruz now wherever you get your podcasts to get it all.
Get ready for iHeartRadio icon.
Hey!
Yes, sir.
Put my camera up.
Okay.
Turn your speaker down.
Leave it up. Yeah, that echo. Get rid of that damn echo.
I got rid of it right now.
Ah!
Okay, you're up now.
You're up.
The echo's coming from your monitor now.
I know.
Well, turn it down.
No. It's coming from Shannon.
I know.
Love you guys. All right, minute away.
G Financial is the leader. They're the bank. They can beat almost any rate
They make
out
him
there.
sound
I'm
terrible when they
Mager.
They
If
speed
you're
up his
looking for a
fucking
home loan,
voice.
you
Sounds
need
so
to call
stupid.
CMG Financial. They're
God.
going to save you a ton of money. Don't let the other guys
Listen
fool
to
you.
him.
Go to partnerinlending.com. Partnerinlending.com.
That isn't necessarily processing.
No, it is too. It's too fast.
No. It's not, but it's not processed that way. The program that plays the commercials fits the commercials into the allotted time. So it adjusts it. So it wasn't some asshole in a production room. It's this computer I'm looking at.
Presented by Phil Long Dealership. Broncos pride in every ride.
You have our word, we'll treat you right at Done Right Home Improvements. DRHI.com.
Unless your boy sent in a 35-second spot to squeeze down, then it is them. But I don't think he did that.
Site credit. That's credit. Enter it now.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, and I welcome you to the show. Welcome. As you can see in my studio here, if you are streaming video on YouTube, I have Brad O'Brien next to me from O'Brien Legal Services. He does real estate law. And then I have Deputy D down at the end to take your calls. Then I'm going to switch over to
and you have Doc in the studio.
Doc in the studio. You'll hear his voice. Then we heard Major Marc Mager I just brought up on his camera. So what we're going to do is have a grand old time. A grand old time, as my mom would say. And I want to talk about something that I can't believe it's taking hold, but it is. By the way, this hour brought to you by waterpros.net. And the reason I bring this up, the EPA do not control the latest chemicals. And this is something you need to know, okay? Here's what I mean. The EPA does not have standards for certain chemicals because they're all new. And these chemicals are in the water, but since you don't have to test for them and you don't have to filter them out and you don't have to control them, water plants do nothing about it. And water samples are finding hormones and drugs and all kinds of stuff that is not tested for. I just want to tell you this. When it comes to water, I'm not fooling around when I tell you, you're drinking hormones, you're drinking antibiotics, you're drinking all kinds of stuff if you don't get a filtration system. The best price is waterpros.net. By the way, let me just say this. You can't believe this is happening, but it is. And this is buy now, pay later. No, I'm not talking about a car lot. Buy now, pay later. I'm not talking about a big commodity here. Buy now, pay later. BNPL. Do you know what I'm talking about? Anybody know? What am I talking about? Deputy D says he knows. Deputy D?
I think just about everything you buy online is subject to an offer to buy now, pay later through services like Klarna. That's probably the best known one.
I'm talking about groceries now. People are...
Oh, of course, yeah.
Well, of course, yeah. That hasn't been common.
Anything and everything. No, I can top that, Tom. Last year, Klarna started financing fast food deliveries.
Come on.
Yes, that was an outrageous development.
So anyway, buy now, pay later. The reason it's getting an attraction is, first of all, people, they need a big cart of groceries. It could be $300 and they don't have the money. It's like a payday loan. Now they advertise that they're interest free. Now they are under certain circumstances. You have a certain amount. It's all interest free. And then most of them work this way. You make payments, and if you make them on time perfectly, you don't pay interest. But if you miss one, interest goes crazy, and it's amortized, and you can run into serious debt way more than a credit card. In fact, if I did a financial analysis on this, and credit cards are better because with a credit card, you have interest, yes. But if you pay that credit card off, you don't pay interest either, right? So you still have usually a grace period with a credit card, so you can pay it off and you don't have to worry about that. The next good thing with a credit card is you pay what you want when you want. Now, I'm not encouraging people to go into credit card debt. In fact, I wouldn't do any of this. I think it's crazy and I feel bad for people that have to do this. But that's a big deal right now. It's a big deal. Buy now, pay later. What do you think, Mark? What do you think? Buy now, pay later. Does it surprise you?
Companies like Affirm, a lot of times they offer, 3 months, 6 months, no interest, no payments. And that could help people out if all of a sudden they need a washer, a dryer, a microwave, whatever it happens to be, man.
Yeah. And then we have some big...
The big one is tires. Call up Sheridan Auto Tech or any of the tire stores out there. People need tires. It's $500 to $1,000 these days.
Financing.
If you can get them 90 days, no interest. A credit card will not do that.
Financing is a big part of life. A big part. Almost no one, of course, owns a home outright. Almost no one owns a car outright nowadays. But now you're getting right down to everyday life like supermarket or grocery stores. Here's what a lot of people say that are using the program. And I don't say a lot. I don't know what the sampling size is according to these news articles. But people that use the service say they can even out their grocery bill because some grocery bills are heavy and some are light. But what they do is average it out. Just know that they're going to have a regular payment all the time for groceries. Now that'll put them ahead when they don't spend as much, and then it'll keep up if they do spend a lot. So in other words, they just know that a certain monthly payment is going to be for groceries no matter what, and then they pay it down and they borrow it back up, and they keep doing that when it comes to the supermarket. But it's a sign of the times. Things are rough. But by the way, inflation is not going crazy. Just for I know things are expensive, but the stats are showing that inflation is not that bad right now. I mean, we're under 3%, and all of the economic indicators right now are good, except Deputy D. Deputy D is going to give us an economic indicator, and
even more important though is wages are finally starting to outgrow inflation. That's probably more important. People are making more money for the first time in many, many years.
Now, okay, let's go to Houston, who has an issue with a 2003 Chevy Cavalier. Houston, tell me what is happening in your life.
Okay, so I was shopping for a car.
Yeah.
And I was looking on the marketplace and Craigslist and all that stuff.
All the places where you get ripped off. You know what
yeah,
I mean?
And I got ripped off even worse from Chevrolet dealership, and I'm about to explain how.
Okay, go ahead.
So they advertised this car as a towaway, as is, runs and drives.
Wait, did they say there's a difference?
Serious.
Hold on, there's a difference between towaway and as is. Now you mentioned towaway, which is a very specific term. Did they say it was a towaway?
Yes, that's how they advertised it.
Okay, then keep going then. I'm going to tell you what that means. Go ahead. Keep going.
Okay. Well, I mean, I was looking into it. I wasn't really sure either, but I was under the impression it was kind of the same as buying from a private party. They said they advertised it with clean title. Everything works. Well, almost everything works. When I went over to check it out.
Well, wait. You're under the correct impression. It is like buying from a private party. You pay for a car, you get a car. If it's as is, it's as is. If it's towaway, it's towaway. But what's going on? What's wrong?
Now that the car's now it's completely broken down. Not even 3 weeks into it. I went to the DMV the other day to try to get it registered. So I applied for the title. They're going to send it in the mail, but they said I can't register it yet because they still have some issues with it. I don't know if it's a lien or what, but they said it was crashed twice or rebuilt twice and had, it has a long history on the Carfax. It was like in Alaska,
hey, Houston,
Texas, and now it's in Colorado.
Houston, listen, I'm going to let me give you the plain hard facts, and then let's see if we can help you. I'm going to give you first the plain hard facts. A towaway means it's a pile of parts. They say it won't pass emissions. Specifically, that's what it means. It will not pass emissions. You're not meant to drive it. And it's as is. And that means everything. That means floods, accidents, everything. They are not selling you a car. When they say towaway, it's a bunch of parts that look like a car. But what I want to know is, why did you think, why didn't you get the car checked out? If it's a 2003 towaway as is, you didn't check it out apparently with an independent mechanic, right?
Not initially, not when I went to buy it, but after I got it.
Well, you did it. Wait.
I got it tuned up and put work into it.
Houston, I want you to tell me, what does that sound like? You had it checked out after you bought it. Were you under the impression that they would be responsible to you for anything?
No, I was just under the impression that they were selling me a running car that I could register
and
use.
Actually, it was specifically not a running car. It was absolutely, you bought even worse than as is. You bought a tow away. How can you have the impression they're selling you a running car when they advertise it as a tow away? That's what they're saying.
This is the first time I've done something like that. And when he called me up, he said, look, the car runs and drives. You can come test drive it, you can buy it now and it'll be yours.
How many miles on it?
That was
how many miles on it?
251.
Wait a minute. Is this a joke? Wait. No. Hold on a second. You bought a car with 250,000 miles. That's a towaway. As is. This is a joke. No, it's not. Okay, I got you. I'm being punked. So who is this really, Houston? Who is this? I caught you.
No, unfortunately, I really did do
no.
this. I know. I'm an idiot.
This is not a real call. Who is it? Seriously.
Tom, I believe him.
No.
And it's a
serious
situation.
Come on, you buy a car with 250,000 miles,
Mm-hmm.
you buy a 21 or 23-year-old car, a 23-year-old car with 250,000 miles.
Well, in Houston's defense,
it's not.
goes
I only
into
had
arguments.
$1,500 to get a car. I didn't really have many good options.
Well, Houston,
I know it was
I'm definitely not making fun of. I'm definitely not making fun of you. I'm not making fun of you, but I'm telling you, there is absolutely nothing you can do with 250,000 miles, a 23-year-old car as a towaway, and I don't believe it. I don't believe this is a real case, and I'll tell you why. Because they don't normally sell towaways; they usually wholesale them.
Well, Tom, what do you think about shifting focus to what can be done to fix this car, if anything?
Okay, how much did you pay for it?
They charged me $1,050 out the door.
Like $1,050?
I have all the paperwork, man. I mean, I live with Matt McKinley. He's my landlord. He
Okay.
can verify all of it.
All right. If you're telling me the truth, let's see if we can. The best we could possibly do. How long ago was this?
This was like New Year's Eve, like the 31st is the night I went over there and bought it. So it wasn't that long ago.
So do you have the car in your possession now?
I still do. It's sitting in the driveway.
And so have you had it diagnosed to see what's actually wrong with it and what it will take to repair it?
Yeah.
Okay. What's wrong with it?
So the mechanic was telling me the common issue with those cars is the cluster. It has, some wiring issues
It's
or
a
whatever.
cluster
He said
for
it's
sure.
Probably going to need a new cluster or whatever.
Yeah,
the
it's a
whole
cluster.
electrical system's got some issues, and now on top of
It
all
probably
that,
also
the
needs
alternator and
state
battery
patrol to examine it and make sure it's roadworthy.
Yeah, because it's not roadworthy as a towaway.
Well, it's been totaled twice. If it's been totaled, he's not going to ever get it registered or titled.
Houston, let's get serious now and try to help you. I really thought I was being punked here.
Accident and rebuilt.
I really thought I was being punked, but let's get down to it. Houston, probably nothing we can do for you. What's the name of the dealer?
I'm the one being punked, to tell you the truth, but I did it to myself.
Yeah, but let me call the dealer. Let's see if we can help you no matter what. Let's just see if they'll undo it. What's the name of the dealer?
Mike Maroon Chevrolet, the one on Academy.
Mike Maroon. I can't believe Maroney Chevrolet. Maroney, right? Mike, and where that's in Castle Rock?
No, over here in Colorado Springs, the one on Academy Boulevard.
Okay. They can't need $1,000 that bad enough that they wouldn't undo this deal. There's no, bro. This is, I don't know what you expect. You pay $1,000, 250,000 miles. The engine shot, the transmission shot. Those Cavalier, those engines aren't going to last. I mean, I'm surprised it is running. I actually, and I don't, like I said, I don't want to put, you didn't call to be told all the things you did wrong. I know that, Houston. Let's brainstorm and see because this is, for this year and last year, the worst car problem we ever had with a consumer doing it to themselves. It's the worst car. Think of one worse. Go ahead, D. You're frowning. Think of one problem that we had worse than this with a car.
Thomas,
where someone was in a worse position. You can tell me right after this break. 303-713-8255.
Yep.
Look, your body's unique, so why settle for a one-size-fits-all wellness plan? That's where Viome comes in. Viome uses advanced science to analyze your gut biome with a simple at-home test, so you know exactly what foods and supplements are right for you, all based on real data from your own body. And you know what? That's science you can trust. Go to Viome.com now and use promo code THRIVE to save $50 on your full body intelligence test. That's Viome.com, promo code THRIVE to save $50.
I want to talk to Marc Szymanski right now, the owner of GenesisTotalExteriors.com. I love the company. They do, of course, everything on the outside of your house, from the roofing, soffits, fascia, siding, doors, windows, decks, painting. They have a painting crew. And speaking of painting, there is a trend right now that's saving people a lot of money, and they're actually opting to redo their cabinets. But how? It's not refacing, Mark. Tell us what they're doing and what it looks like. I hear they're getting great results, or you are.
I tell you, Tom, the wood cabinets are kind of out of style at the moment, and everybody's into the painted cabinet. And instead of replacing your cabinet, why not just have us come in and paint the doors and the drawer fronts and the sides, and you'll have a brand new looking kitchen for a fraction of the cost of what it would be to replace cabinets or having refaced or anything done like that. It is so much less expensive. They look like they're brand new when we're done. It's a great way to have a brand new, fresh looking kitchen when we're done.
That is so cool. What colors are people opting for nowadays?
I tell you, the darker colors are in. I mean, white has kind of gone out, but you got white off-whites, but then you got the charcoals or the blue charcoals, dark blue, dark greens. They're all very popular right now.
And of course, while you're doing that, you may as well have your kitchen painted. Have you done that? And then coordinate everything, because you guys do interior painting. Isn't that right?
Yeah, we do. So whatever you need done inside your house, we can help you out with. You know, it's cold, getting cold out right now, and this is a great time to have things done inside your house.
Okay. Do you have any specials? I put you on the spot. Go ahead. Anything at all for the first 5 callers?
Sure. We'll take 20% off the interior paint of the cabinets.
Wow. Listen, folks, I never was expecting that. 20% off first 5 callers. 303-679-8509. 303-679-8509. That's GenesisTotalExteriors.com.
Thank you.
MyMoneyMyWay.com. We have a seminar tomorrow. You got to get signed up. We're going to be talking about long-term annuities, retirement annuities, guaranteed money till the day you die that you cannot outlive. We're also going to be talking about long-term care benefits and
who buys a car, they want to see what I'm going to say. Get a rise out of me.
$250,000 tomorrow at 6:30 at the Even Hotel. Get signed up now. Go to mymoneymyway.com. That's mymoneymyway.com, or call 303-779-6000. We'll see you tomorrow.
We're obviously not seeing you today.
Hey, Tom?
Yeah.
Would you like me to give Houston to Dimitri so he can
I'm going to go back. I'm going to go back to him real quick to find out what
Okay.
They're not going to undo that deal, would you?
No, but I mean, come on, they can't love that money that much. The guy's only out $1,000.
No, but then they're stuck with that car again on their lot.
Well, no, they can scrap it for about $300.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could scrap it for probably $300-400. Pretty small car.
Yeah, man, this is terrible. And tell Larry we will get to him, and man, I'll tell you this. I, honest to God, Mark, I swear to God, I thought somebody was just putting up a fake problem here, because it was so entirely stupid. He was upset that the Carfax had stuff on it.
Yeah, that part. Yeah, that's right.
Well, I think what he's upset about is he can't register it.
Well, you can register it with a brand new title.
I don't know if you can. It has to be roadway. It has to pass emissions.
Oh, well, not in Palm Springs.
What? Oh, no? Okay. All right. You don't have... Wow. So you could literally have dealers transfer a car down there and sell it.
Yeah, there's no emissions in the Springs.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I just found that out. I thought there was. I thought it was a state program.
No.
Huh.
They're not as California as we are. Although they're getting there. They have a Democratic mayor now.
Mobilade?
Yeah, they did vote Democratic mayor, and a liberal, a way liberal.
By the way, I don't know if you guys saw it, but Trump just excoriated the WEC this morning.
Kelly's using big words today.
It was
I know.
fascinating.
Did she say exfoliated? I doubt that. Is he doing facials? I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. We want to help Houston if we can, but he bought a 23-year-old car, a Chevy Cavalier with 250,000 miles on it. I mean, the car's basically
for $1,000.
Yeah, for $1,000. So he bought what was called a towaway, and that means it's a towaway. That means they're telling you it cannot be driven away. It's not. You probably can't register it. It's a pile of parts. And I said, of all the problems we had this past year of 2025, I can think of no other person in a worse off position with a car than this guy. Of course, his total loss is only $1,000 if you put it that way. D, you were going to tell me something about this case and possibly how it's not the worst case.
No, I think the worst case is a multi-way tie. I've worked a number of cases last year where people bought these junkers from buy here, pay here lots.
Yeah.
And they didn't run. Some of them didn't come with a title. So no, it's a multi-way tie. I don't think we'll ever be able to find the biggest loser.
Okay, so now let's talk about what he can do.
Oh, I have a couple of ideas.
I'm going to tell you, Houston, we're not kidding when we tell you this. It might be best to try to get $500 out of it and just junk it just as scrap. You might get 500 out of it.
That's what I'm trying to do for now. But
yeah.
Here's the thing, I was tricked because if I would have known any of that, I would have never even considered even looking into it.
They disclosed all of that to you
and said, "Hey, I want to try to get you in this car. It works." Well, when I Googled what towaway means, it just means that's how they sell their trade-ins or whatever.
No, that's not true.
I don't know.
That's
Obviously,
not true.
I was wrong, but
Yeah.
they didn't sell it to me as parts. They called me and convinced me.
Well, they did
it was
actually.
a running car that I can use and register and insure. And here's the thing: I have no credit. I try really not to finance anything because I have really bad options. If I do have to finance something, I'll be paying more than what I pay for rent right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very limited in my options.
Yeah.
I saved up a lot of my hard-earned money trying to get just anything just to get me through the winter at least.
Yeah, I know.
That's
I know.
all I was really trying to do.
No, and I feel for you, man. I know.
signed all the
I'm
papers.
serious. I feel for you. I really do. In Colorado, all I did was is Google towaway, and it says serviced not expected to run for recycled parts and not able to get emissions. Usually junk cars used for parts. That's what this says when I just Googled towaway. I just did. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know where you got. I don't know where somebody said this is the way. This is the way they sell used cars. There's nothing Googled, nothing at all with towaway that says this is how they sell used cars. Not one article. Every single one is about scrapping and about the most you can get and how they're not roadworthy. So it's really too bad. I don't doubt your story at all. If they said, hey, this car will run, do you have any proof that they said anything to you about the car being in good condition or running or whatever? Do you have any proof? Do you have any emails or texts?
I mean, there was the original ad that stated, everything that I told you. On the ad it said, car runs in just, clean title, yada, yada, yada. That was the ad.
Yeah,
That
you said it was
I want to see that ad. I want to see that ad that says clean title and everything else.
And the sales contract.
They took it down since I bought the car, but
so you don't have the ad.
Do you have?
It should exist somewhere, even if they.
Well,
took it
listen,
out, I don't know,
this
but,
might be good news. If they can't get you a title, seriously, they have to undo the deal. Well, no, they don't. It's a towaway. They're not required to issue. They're not even required to give them a title.
Well, Tom, my understanding.
Apparently, I'm going to get a title in the mail, but that's about it, as far as I know.
Yeah, you can title a piece of junk.
I don't really know.
Well, you can.
You may not be able to register.
They're not obligated to, but you can. You can. They're selling this as a hunk of junk. Listen, here's what I want to know. It's going to cost you to probably get this car running. Is going to be $5,000.
Oh, it may not even be possible.
No, it's not worth it. I'm going to have to get rid of it, obviously.
I try to find the best scrap metal you can. Listen, we'll give it a shot. We're going to call the dealer and say, look, can you find it in your heart to just undo the deal?
Tom, that's one of my 3 approaches I'd like to try.
Okay.
The first one, to see if Mike Maroney Chevrolet will undo the deal just out of the goodness of their heart.
Right.
Even though I feel like they've done nothing wrong in that matter.
And hold on, I got to correct you, D.
Okay.
You cannot title in Colorado without a state patrol inspection that it's roadworthy if it's been salvaged. You simply can't
Well,
do
I didn't think he said you could. Did you say you could title it?
I thought you could because our
Only if
said
it's
he got a
inspected.
title.
Only if it's inspected. Yeah.
Well, inspected for safety, and that car is
Yeah.
not going to be that way.
Well, guys, so let's bypass that technicality for a moment because I have two other things I'd like to help Houston with, which is one is Houston, maybe start a free Craigslist ad, try to sell it as a parts car, maybe $400, $500. And the third and final outlet for Houston would be just to scrap it because you could probably get $250, $300 for it as scrap metal. But I'd like to call Mike Maroney first to see if they would just, in the spirit of Christmas that only recently ended.
Yeah, so
the deal.
Hold on, Houston. We're going to do that. Hold on. Let's start with Larry. Larry, tell me about your water line, Larry. What's happening?
Yeah, I got a leak coming out of the main water line that comes out of the basement wall.
And how do you know? How do you know it's coming from your main water line?
Because it's coming right out of the wall.
Okay.
Before you even get to the house shut off.
All right, hold on a second. So even you're saying even if you shut off your water, it's still leaking, right? So that would be the service line. So you're saying even if you shut off your house water, it would still seep through that wall?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's not seeping through the wall. I can see the pipe, but it only sticks out 1 or 2 inches from the wall.
And it's leaking. I'm going to ask you again. If you turn off the water to your house, does it turn off that leak or not?
No.
Okay, it's before. Okay, so it's before it gets to your shutoff valve. We'll talk about this and more coming up. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Gravina's, the best windows and 50 lines of windows. You're never, ever stuck on one or two brands. Gravina's, 950 West Evans, and the best value and prices, and they dare you to compare. 303 Gravina's.
Thank you.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. Denver's talk station. An iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Now, impact traffic.
Well, so far so good on the highways and byways. Not dealing with any problems, and the volume extremely light. Occasionally we'll see a few slow spots. There was supposed to be some debris in the highway southbound 25 near Downing, possibly center lane, but I'm not seeing a delay related to that. I-25 looks good across the city for the most part. 10 minutes between downtown and the tech center. 225 is a 10-minute commute out of Aurora between I-70 and I-25. And Pena is 15 minutes from I-70 to the terminal. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll share the story of how Abraham Lincoln became our first wired president. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
If you are looking to get rid of high interest debt, you have a lot of credit card debt or other bills, and you want to consolidate them, consider a home equity loan or a refi with U.S. Mortgages. That's right. They can help you because they have relaxed requirements to borrow. My friend and founder of U.S. Mortgages, David Szymanski, says you can get refinanced in many cases using just a bank statement or an asset-based loan, even loans with credit challenges of 580 or less in some cases. U.S. Mortgages says yes when others say no. Now, high debt to income, a lot of people say, I can't do it, I have too much debt. They are doing incredible deals for people with high debt to income ratios. That means a lot of debt. They can also help you with a 90% loan in some cases. Why don't you call for details? 303 low rate. 303 low rate.
It's very nice, Tom.
Thank you. That was a minute spot. Okay, good.
Yep.
Man, this towaway thing, if he would have Googled this like he said he did.
And nobody said, Houston, we have a problem. That's interesting.
I was thinking it.
See? Houston, you are a problem.
Houston, you have a problem.
Oh, my
Yeah.
It will be amazing, D, if you can get them to do something.
No kidding.
Well, there might be a secret weapon that I could employ in those negotiations.
A pizza.
That's right.
They're not going to, I can't imagine they do it. They're going to be like, fuck, we advertise this exactly for what it was.
You're right, but don't underestimate the power of pizza.
Yeah. I wonder how much they got them on dock fees. Wouldn't it be funny if half the car was dock fees?
I think half the car was dock fees.
You think so?
Yeah, because he paid $1,050, and they probably have.
Yeah, and the dock fee was probably $500. So my guess is the salesman's going to be like, "Fuck you! I want my money."
Oh God, it's worth a call. And I'll be
it's definitely worth a call.
I'll be my usual polite self.
Oh shit!
Unfailingly polite.
Fuck it, might as well not call.
Maybe you should call live on the air.
Look here, fuckers.
Maroney or moron? How do you pronounce that?
Hey, they did nothing wrong.
I think they did nothing wrong. They disclosed everything.
I don't think they could have disclosed it more.
I agree.
If they said tow away, that's it. That in a nutshell. But his argument is,
I'm sure the guy signed a ton of stuff as well.
I bet you the word junk appeared somewhere in that sales contract.
I literally, in some cases in the past, wrote, "You are buying parts.
Mm-hmm.
This is not meant to be such and such, never purported to be such and such."
Mm-hmm.
And that's for old aircraft. Mm-hmm. You're buying parts.
Don't run off. Let me get you over to Kelly. God, that could be true.
Good morning, Tom Martino Show.
And when you buy parts like that too, that's a bitch, man.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder so he can't get it titled. It doesn't run, or maybe it does run, but
yeah, they said it can run and drive. That doesn't mean it's roadworthy, right? So the two can coexist together.
He had $1,500 to buy a car. This is what you say to people. You can't buy a car. Just say it. You can't.
That's a lot of Uber rides, people.
All right.
Yeah.
Hang on for me.
Especially in Colorado Springs. And it's double Lyft rides.
Is Lyft cheaper than Uber?
Generally. Because you can have much older cars.
Ooh. Nice.
Oh, you can.
Oh. Maybe
I forget the exact years, but.
Oh. I didn't know that.
That's why I'm here, Tom.
I did not know.
I'm here to explain Lyft and Uber.
Lyft and Uber did not realize
What the hell was the Brooks class?
I wonder how much I can make taxiing people around in my luxurious town car.
Oh, you could do Uber Black, meaning the top of the line ride on cloud.
No, but it's too old. Wouldn't they reject you?
Oh, no. They'll have exceptions for
they will?
a town car.
Oh, they would? Okay.
Sure.
I want to start a company with old trucks and call it Goober.
All right.
That's fun. Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Let's go back to the phones. And I urge you to call us with any problem, question, or complaint at 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Now, Larry, this issue should be with the water company. Now, many times the water company, you are responsible for the service line, which means you have to service from the shutoff valve at the at the street into your house. It depends on your water system. Who is your water provider?
It's Wheat Ridge.
Okay. With Wheat Ridge, I believe it runs I believe they make you responsible from the main all the way to your house. Did you call Wheat Ridge? Did you call them?
They do. No, but I'm pretty sure that's what.
Yeah, and
what it is.
I'm going to tell you something. That's going to be, man, you don't want to hear this. Well, maybe it won't be expensive if they can get to that leak. there are ways to they might chip away. How it sticks out 2 inches, so you can see the leak on your side of the wall. On the okay, so there's about 2 inches of that pipe sticking through the wall.
Yeah, at the most. I've got a little 4 by 6 inch container, and it leaked. It's just
okay.
dripping.
What if somebody? This is what they did for me. You take they take these big vice grips that fit around the pipe without cramping it or denting it or hurting it, and they clamp that so the pipe doesn't retract into the wall. It stabilizes it. They put the vice grips right up against the wall and clamp down on the pipe. Now you have the pipe to where they can repair it, sweat it. But they may have to turn it off at the street. But I would call.
Yeah, I'm sure they would.
That I would call Fix It 24/7. They helped me tremendously. They had a plumber who could do that. Now, again, I don't know if they charge you for turning that off at the street or not, but that's a pain in the butt, man. It's not so much.
Yeah, I could probably turn it off at the street.
Okay, do you know where the shutoff valve is?
Well, the water manhole cover.
Okay. I would call 24/7. Fix It. 30. No, I really would. This is not something. If you were wondering whose it is, I just looked it up. It's your responsibility, the water main. But I would call the water system. I'd call them. Maybe they would come out and fix it. You never know. They might want to do that. So give them a call up at Wheat Ridge and see. And then call us back if you have any questions.
I'm pretty sure they don't. I think it's my responsibility.
Okay. Well, then Fix It. 720-526-3939. 720-526-3939. Plumline could also do it as well. Plumline Services. They're great people. And just give them and Plumline, you can call. Let me get that number for you. Did you get the Fix It one? The Plumline is 303-586-1086. 303-586-1086. All right, let's talk to Paul. Paul, you have a question for Dimitri, I think. Go ahead there, Paul. What's going on?
Yeah, it's not unusual for me to get 10, 20 robocalls a day.
10 or 20? Holy crap.
And this is on my landline. I don't know why it's happening on my landline. Well, it's actually not a landline. It's via. Anyway, when you do speak to a person, as soon as you question anything, they just hang up.
Mm-hmm. Why do they? Okay, so you're looking to sue somebody, right?
Right, and I just wanted to see what the guru of
How many lawsuits did you bring on this, D?
On these violative calls, a total. I just started last year, so I'm up to only 6 right now.
That's a lot, 6. And you've collected on how many?
All but one. My final trial of those 6 is scheduled for next week. So I either settled or prevailed at trial on the previous ones.
And how did you find out who to sue? This is what his problem is right now.
Well,
and it's a good question. It really is.
Yeah. Paul, before I get into that, let me ask you just one quick question. Are you registered on the federal do not call list and the Colorado state no call list by any chance?
I am.
Oh, okay. Well, look, the way I find out is, first of all, you can only find out whom to sue maybe 10% of the time because they are aware of the risks. They do make themselves difficult to find, but they can't make themselves impossible to find because ultimately they're trying to sell you a product or service. So, Paul, if you really wanted to pursue some of these, I would just start researching the phone numbers, start Googling the phone numbers, start getting the names of the companies on whose behalf they're calling, and be prepared to get hung up on a lot because they are aware of the fact that they could get sued, and a lot of people are trying to.
So then what do you do?
Well, there's nothing we can really.
Why not just act like you're interested in the product?
That's how you do it. Yeah, that's how you do it.
And I do that, but as soon as I ask, for the name of the company, they'll tell me that, they'll tell me the name of the company, but then I ask them where they're located, and they tell me Oh, in the state of Colorado. I said, where? Well, we're all over the state of Colorado, and you try to drill down, and then they hang up.
Yeah, because they sense what you're up to. So that happens most of the time.
And all the numbers, you can't do anything with the numbers because, of course, they're all spoofed.
They're all fake. They're all absolutely fake. So Paul, the hardest part, it's not, for me, in my experience, it's pretty easy to sue them. It's not so easy to find them.
Right, and that was my question.
Mm-hmm.
That's the hardest part, right?
Yeah.
Because you almost always are going to win, right?
Hey, guys, but wouldn't he be better off just getting a spam filter for his phone?
Well, I think, Paul, I assume you've had this phone number for decades?
I wouldn't say, well, maybe a decade.
Well, a filter. What are you talking about, Doc? What do you mean about a spam filter?
There's software that will filter out spam calls.
Yeah, he's right. Doc is right. He's talking about No Robo is one such service.
Yeah, Robo Killer.
And what is it? Does it intercept the caller and say, "Are you?"
No, what it does is it senses it intercepts the call and checks the phone number it's coming from against this vast database of spam.
Oh, it does.
And
before it even lets it through.
Yeah. And then it will warn you. It'll say spam or potential.
Yeah, I get that now. I get that on my caller ID.
That's the phone company itself.
Okay.
There are even more stringent filters for services like No Robo or whichever one that marks. I don't use
Is that that's not for a landlord. That's just for your cell
phone numbers. But it sounds like he's not. I think that Paul doesn't have a landline. He actually uses a cell phone service that kind of mimics the landline phone, the kind you pick up and dial.
No, it's through the internet.
Oh, it is. Okay.
All right. By the way, people asked about, I got to clarify this, and thank you for calling. It's GenesisTotalExteriors.com. They want to know about the 20% off. They may have already had it. They're doing it for the first 5 callers, 20% off on painting your kitchen cabinets. That's GenesisTotalExteriors.com.
Thank you.
Now, impact traffic.
Well, so far so good on the highways and byways, not dealing with any problems in the volume.
Mark's going to take probably the 2 of these, and I'll take Ravina's.
Supposed to be some debris.
We like that about you.
Downing, possibly center lane, but I'm not seeing a delay related to that. I-25 looks good across the city for the most part. 10 minutes between downtown and the tech center. 225 is a 10-minute commute out of Aurora between I-70 and I-25. And Pena is 15 minutes from I-70 to the terminal. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by the Brooke and Jeffrey Second Date Podcast.
Your date laughed. The food was great, and then nothing. Ghosted. Vanished. Witness protection?
Oh,
perhaps?
maybe.
Yeah. We'll call them and get answers you may not want to hear.
Yeah, it's Brooke and Jeffrey's Second Date Update on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Gravina's has the greatest windows. We should actually make that statement. Gravina's has the biggest selection of windows with 50 lines of windows, all kinds of models. If it's for your dream home, your fix and flip, or your rental, quality at the best prices anywhere. That's Gravina's, the original. Well, I should say these windows are original from the factory, obviously, and they deal in all of the major brands, 50 of them. So why don't you give them a call? 950 West Evans. This is a family-owned operation from the beginning. 950 West Evans, 303 Gravina's, 303 Gravina's.
All right, let's about tomorrow, Thursday the 22nd, 6:30 p.m. at the Even Hotel. We're going to have a great seminar. Suzanne and myself are going to be there. It's going to be the people from MyMoneyMyWay.com, along with experts on reverse mortgages and everything retirement. And it's a Q&A. Ask the questions. Ask about long-term care and ways to get it now, even if you're older. Ask about annuities that help you retire with guaranteed income that you can never outlive. Go to MyMoneyMyWay.com. It is very limited seating. It's at the Hotel Even right across from Maggiano's once again. But go to MyMoneyMyWay.com or call the gang right now, 303 779-6000. Get signed up now. 303-779-6000.
Do they want to know how you're going to argue it?
Also, I want to mention out there, Tom and I are looking for a family law attorney and an appliance repair place to actually team up and become part of the show. Part of the show you're listening to right now. We need experts, so people that are very good in these two trades. I mean extremely good. You're going to become our expert on air when we have calls about appliance repair or family law. There's other opportunities available as well. But please email us right now, help@troubleshooter.com. That's help@troubleshooter.com.
Thank you.
When you're I've talked to attorneys who say, you know what, really, they actually, some judges are lazy. They want you to, they're lazy and they're so busy that you lay out a very logical, nice, good plan for them and why you believe this way. Mm-hmm. I've seen where they actually provide the judge with an order.
You're required to
county, that they sign?
Yeah, you're required to provide it's called proposed order.
Okay, I didn't know that. Mm-hmm. And I said, holy shit, how presumptuous is this?
It does seem very presumptuous.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
Not required to
check your text. I'm just curious about
Denver small claims.
I'm just curious, both on a personal level and on a business level, but a lot on the personal level.
You'll be the first one this guy ever sees. But furthermore, Brad, I picked up a wonderful book called Typography for Lawyers.
Yeah,
it's how to make your writing aesthetically pleasing.
Yep.
Which font is very easy to use? Yep. What is the ideal spacing between lines?
I have no
psychologists will
just give me your
no child porn.
Oh, I do now.
115% of the font height. Not in small claims, and not in I had a case in county court a few months ago in Jeffco, and there was no such requirement there. I even asked. District court stuff usually requires, right? Now, as you know, certain courtrooms have their own local rules too.
Not really anymore.
Oh, okay.
Well, they got rid of that 15 years ago.
Oh, fantastic.
Mark, I think that in some cases, Mark, news is so devastating. You don't even know what to do. You just don't even know what to do.
Trust me, I get it. I am going to try a couple things.
Well, yeah, you lived through it with me. I mean, it's like, God Almighty, where do I go? What do I do?
Very legible font. Very legible font.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And my paragraphs are bolded, and I even invoke my status as the original posse comitatus.
No.
I'm sorry?
There's one whole Pelican case.
No, but
for your
it's
own
only
mental
6.
well-being, do
Well,
not
it's only
open
5
this
pages.
case.
The 6th page is the
Okay, we got some questions for Brad.
I didn't ask the judge.
They usually take a little while to come in, but they're coming in.
But
for Brad.
You see, I hold myself out as the original posse comitatus.
There we go, Brad.
Which originates from ancient Rome. This term refers to the collective efforts of able-bodied citizens summoned by a sheriff in times of need and emergency.
JR, I don't know if you're listening online, JR, but you have a stick mind.
And then
I thought the posse comitatus was like a chip and dip deal.
No, JR is funny. First of all, he's driving today on the road, and he says it's a coincidence on how many cities name themselves after the water tower. And anyway, and then another one he says is
it's not bad.
No,
he says slamp the pipe to keep it from retracting. He thinks he saw that
used in the production
in the movie Porky's.
No, I say that all the time anyway.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. We're back to make trouble for you. If you're ripping people off, lying to them, cheating them, we want to take your calls. I do appreciate the text, but we love phone calls so we can put the word out and help others. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay, someone wants to know the status of that House Bill 1095 we talked about in real estate. And since Brad is here, let's talk about it. Brad, We were told because real estate is already governed and ruled, it's not going to have much impact on real estate. Then I had somebody else say, oh, yes, you will. When it comes to rentals, you cannot advertise just the rent. You have to advertise everything the tenant will come up against. Have you done more research on house building?
No, there's carve-outs on some of that stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, though, Brad. Do you know about the carve-outs, stuff not covered, or stuff that you get by with as a landlord?
Okay, so we're talking about.
Go ahead, sir. Yes, yeah.
We're talking about House Bill 25.
Yeah, sorry.
1090.
Yeah,
it's about deceptive
or
pricing.
1090, right? Yeah, okay.
It's under the Consumer Protection Act in Colorado, and basically, service providers and in particular landlords have to advertise the total price of the rent and of their service when advertising the product. So they have to have all-inclusive base price for the rent and other service. And they cannot, there's certain things that cannot be in the rent, or excuse me, that, for example, real estate taxes cannot be billed separately. That has to be built into the base rent.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's not a carve out for landlords. You have to fully disclose all of the charges.
Right. Yep. Yep.
Okay. So the carve out, Mark, they were talking about is when you're selling a property, you don't have to do doc fees and all of those fees on the closing document because it's a federal regulated transaction. Do you recall that one?
Yeah. There was an exception for real estate closings, real estate commissions that are listed separately on a settlement statement.
Yeah, but would you have to put like utilities in it?
Not for buying and selling, but what about for renting?
Yeah, in rentals.
Yeah, I'm talking rental.
Yeah, in rentals, utilities can be outside of the base rent if they're paid to the utility service. Yeah.
So if the consumer is paying but if the landlord is advertising a price, it has to include all charges the landlord will charge.
Yeah.
Even like, let's say they say rents. Can they say rent starting at $10.95, rent starting at $1,200? Can you say that?
Well, it's really different for single units that are advertised. You really have to say what the single unit price is versus very large complexes that might have a multitude of units.
What is it with large complexes when you're seeing these advertised prices with the big banner hanging over the railing?
Well, they have really changed the way that they advertise, and they have put massive disclosures at the front of their leases, multiple pages long, starting January this year, that really put all these upfront disclosures required by this new House bill. So they've really put a lot of work into this.
They even said on this legislative summary, you can't advertise a base rent if there are any fees on top of it. You have to include those in that per unit rent.
Yeah, you have to put all mandatory fees in the base rent.
Well, what if those fees are just up front one time? You still have to do that? Okay, we'll talk about this and more coming up. 303-713-TALK.
Thank you.
Somebody wanted to know about if they're only collecting like a credit report fee.
Yeah, that would be separate. Yeah, that'd be broken out.
Here's the thing that I think is going to happen too. Since consumers don't know about it, there's not going to be a lot of enforcement because you're not going to have necessarily renters complaining. What do you think?
I think it will be a big deal.
You do?
For the landlords that don't do it, they're going to get sued.
Really?
They're going to be people like Dimitri.
Oh, you're right.
Who are going to be trolls.
Trolling.
Oh, yeah. Attorney fees. Treble damages. Big time.
Did you hear what he said, Mark?
It's under the Consumer Protection
Act. He called him a troll.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to step away for a minute. Do you want anything, Brad? Do you want a coffee?
Oh, I had one. I'm good.
You're all right?
Uh-huh.
You want another one?
Yes, actually.
Sure. House business. Landlords confused as hell or not?
I'm always
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hurt a little bit. You know, I'm not. I don't like. Yeah. Hurt a little bit. Fun.
Oh, he just blasted the Europeans.
Especially when he said, "You should thank America again, otherwise all you'd be speaking German and Japanese."
And the Germans were in the audience. Oh my God, he makes me laugh so much. I don't understand how the hell you could possibly be a world leader and not be like, I don't really want to fuck with him.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna just go ahead and, play it straight and
North Carolina's a pain in the ass to do business. They're very strict and sure.
make some deals.
Very. The management company takes care of it all, but
What do you find strict over there?
It's more about the LLC, the filing requirements, and all of it. All of the
They don't like
registration. No, they hate for it, and what you have to
It's like $400 a year just to register.
Oh, yeah, and then you have to do it right, and every single year, every entity.
Yep, that's crazy. Well, it makes sense just to do it in your individual name if you're.
Yeah,
unless you have no choice.
I
know what you mean.
I didn't want to.
Yep, sometimes you have to.
But who's coughing? I don't want to catch a cold.
Oh my gosh!
Cover your mouth.
We should just call you Wuhan.
Yeah, I know. But actually, do you want to know something? In all of that trip I had through chemo and stuff, I never got the flu or a cold or anything. I mean, I got my share of sick from other things, but never got a cold or a flu. Thank goodness.
Well, you do have to admit you were getting filled with poison.
Well, I know that's true. Nothing would live.
That was always my theory when I was drinking.
Oh, funny. God, I love these new updates that Apple did with the phones and the computers. It's great interface. Just love it. Okay.
Let's go. All right.
I'm getting weird questions.
I bet.
I haven't even texted yet.
You don't normally text into Mark.
I'm just summarizing some
I'm
of them.
sending pictures of you eating.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, welcome to the show. Tom Martino here. And we're streaming live, by the way. And if you're on YouTube and you see it, you'll see Mark at the bottom of the screen there, and I'm on the top of the screen. And I like being on top. Anyway, Mark, I wanted to put up a poll right now. Okay, look at Mark, look at me. Who's better looking and who's more coordinated with their dress? Okay, Mark, put the poll up, damn it. Let's except my YouTube morons, I swear to God. You can put up a poll for anything and they're going to go against me. I mean, I think they love just irritating the hell out of me. What's this issue with Brakes Plus? Now, Brakes Plus is an interesting story. Mark, you used to compete with them straight up, right? And they grew pretty quickly. I forget the owner's name, but he started out with his sons, and they got pretty big pretty fast. But we don't get a lot of complaints about them, do we? I don't recall a lot of complaints, Mark, over the years. What do you think with Brakes Plus? Anyway.
I think they've gotten a lot better than they used to be for sure. And in general, they've always been pretty good.
Okay, Tamara, what's happening with you, Tamara?
Hi, thank you for taking my call. My husband, we took both of our Toyotas in. He has a 4Runner, and they worked on his brakes. We spent close to $1,500.
Wow.
We went.
What did they do for? What did they do? What in general? You had two vehicles. Did they do brakes on both of them?
Yes.
Okay.
They did brake pads, a brake rotor. Yeah.
Okay.
And on my husband's 4Runner, we took the car on a trip up to Crested Butte, and on the way, a wheel started coming off, and we had to be towed and wait in a repair shop, Track Automotive in Conifer, to get the car repaired. And initially, when we called Brakes Plus, they said, "Oh my gosh, we're so sorry."
Now tell me, was it the entire wheel coming off, or the tire coming off the rim, or what was it? The entire wheel.
The entire wheel, the lugs.
Okay.
Not installed properly.
Okay. And so, did it cause any damage?
Shaking. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. As well as we almost got into an accident because the car was getting difficult to steer on, through Turkey Creek Canyon.
Wow. So anyway, how much damage did it do?
Well, it was it was over, between the tow and everything, it was around $500.
Okay. And so will they step up?
No.
Why?
They're denying any response. Yeah, they're denying any responsibility. Initially, as I said, the manager, Jeremiah, said that he would send a tow truck. Obviously, we were on our way to the mountains, and we had already called a tow truck because of the danger of being on the side of the road.
Wait a minute. So are they saying, Tamara, we offered to help and you went your own way? Are they saying we would have come and we would have gotten the truck and made the repairs free of charge? Is that what they're saying?
No, because once my husband had talked to them after I spoke to them, we had a tow truck already engaged.
I get that. That's not what I'm asking. Here's what I'm asking. This is the only question I'm asking. Are they saying they would have towed it and fixed it for free had you used them?
No, they're denying that anything is their fault. And
so then why did they say, if they're denying it's their fault, why did they originally say they will send a tow truck?
Because the manager hadn't spoken to the corporate office.
Okay.
And in between us getting towed and him speaking to corporate, they obviously told him deny everything.
Okay, got it. Now, I understand it. So even though the guy said, we'll send a tow truck, he would have been nixed by corporate anyway. And why do they deny? I mean, which wheel came loose? Was there a front or back? Not that it matters. I'm just curious.
No, it was on my side. It was the front right passenger wheel, and we had a car drive by. I've got photos. One tow truck couldn't even put it on to his bed because of the danger.
All right,
of
Mark,
the car.
I think this is made. This is made for small claims court. I mean, we don't mind calling them. And Deputy,
I think let's call Brakes Plus and see if we can't get their side of the story. I generally don't hear any complaints about Brakes Plus like this, although I'm not so sure Larry owns the company anymore.
Yeah, I don't know if he does or not, or his sons are involved. So, Tamara, I'm going to have Kachina, our producer, call, and if they won't answer or talk, we'll have Deputy Doc call them with details. But let's do this for you, because this, to me, I mean, Mark, can you see them? Oh, maybe I should ask this, because I know Mark was going to probably ask, how many miles did you have on that wheel before you went up to the mountains? In other words, after they finished their brake job, how long?
After they drove?
Did you go immediately on your road trip, a day later, 2 days, 5 days, 30 days? How long after the repair did you go on this road trip?
I think it was a week, and my husband works from home, so there was no
Right.
driving around.
You didn't put a lot of
his office
mileage.
was down
You
here.
didn't put a lot of mileage on the truck. You just simply, okay.
No, both.
Got it.
Yeah, both of us are retired. Well, he works, but I'm retired. And no, there was no driving because I have a Lexus that they worked on as well.
But what did Brakes Plus, what did they just say, no, how did they refuse it? It sounds almost impossible. They just worked on your damn truck. What did they say? No, we don't. First of all, how can they even say they're not responsible if they didn't even see it?
Well, they said that they have video cameras that film their employees when they do their, repair services, and that 2 employees were on video working on the car. And it's like, well, that doesn't assure me that they did it correctly. You can video somebody walking down the street.
Yeah, they may have not torqued it properly. You're absolutely right. That doesn't show if it was torqued properly. So
that's what Todd at Track Automotive told us.
Now, that's the next thing I have. Here's the next step. I think you're going to win, but I want to know something. Did you document everything?
Yes. Oh, yes. Because the tow truck, I've got pictures of both tow trucks because we had to wait for a different one to come because it had to be hooked up with a chain because the wheel literally was falling off.
Okay.
And then we have the parts that Todd collected, and he said, if you have any problems...
And you can tell on a lug nut, when wheels are coming loose, it usually scars up the lug nuts with some wheels. What could you see it? So did you have boogered up lug nuts?
Oh, yeah, strips.
Oh, I don't see. Mark, what do you see? Do you see any out for him at all, Mark?
No.
Yeah. I mean, this to me, it just sounds like it. So hold on. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Yeah, we're going to get on that right now. Jose, what is your comment on spam calls? What is your comment?
Hey there.
Hey.
I am an old phone freak, which means I was part of groups that hacked into Marvell back in the day. And
I remember you used to do it. You used to do it with the touch tones, right?
With touch tones and with a 2600 tone, it would trigger the billing computer at the phone company, or if you can call it a computer, to stop billing. So you can call from New York to California and whistle 2600, and it was from the Captain Crunch cereal. It had a whistle. And if you covered one of the holes in blue, it was 2600. So, yeah, it was a trip.
You know, Jose, I did a story back in the day. I did a story about, and we called them phone freaks. These kids that had devices, and I say kids, they were in their 20s. They could do crazy stuff with their phones, and all they used were tone generators. Is that what you're talking about?
Yep, it's a blue box. And it used to emulate the sound that the pay phones would hear when you would put in a quarter or a dime or a nickel.
Yeah.
Wow. We had one in military school we all used. When they would come to get the money out of the payphone, there'd be like 1 quarter in there.
Yep, exactly. So I get 2 spam calls a day.
Yeah.
And here is the secret.
Oh, hold on. Jose, do me a favor. Yeah. I want to give you more time. Yeah. You do sound like a phone freak. Please hold on. I want you to tell us the secret, and maybe you can give us some tools to fight back. More on that coming up.
Thank you.
This is Dr. Jesse Mills, host of the Mailroom Podcast. Each January, men promise to get stronger, work harder, and fix what's broken. But what if the real work isn't physical at all? I sat down with psychologist Dr. Steve Poulter to unpack shame, anxiety, and the emotional pain men were never taught how to name.
Part of the way through the valley of despair is
Sorry for that, guys. I blew in your nose
and
your ears.
Whether you're going to stay in it or move forward.
Yeah, it's very new.
Conversation is available today.
I do it all the time, right?
All right, here you go.
Room and start listening now. This is Dr. Jesse Mills, host.
dang it, I put the wrong spot in there. Never mind.
Promise to get stronger, work harder, and fix what's broken. But what if the real work isn't physical at all? I sat down with psychologist Dr. Steve Poulter to unpack shame, anxiety, and the emotional pain men were never taught how to name.
Part of the way through the valley of despair is realizing this has happened, and you have to make a choice whether you're going to stay in it or move forward.
Our two-part conversation is available today. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search the mailroom, and start listening now.
Hey, I just gave out Fix It 24/7's name and number because I said get him for your plumbing. You know, I talk about this company all the time, and I want you to heed my advice. Fix It 24/7 for plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains. They're dependable people. Right now, for $39, they'll refurbish your furnace. They take it apart, clean every nook and cranny, put it back together, tune and adjust it so you have it running better and for longer and more efficient. FixMyHome.com. Book now. That's where you get the services. FixMyHome.com. Book now. All right. Are you in the market for a home and you need a mortgage, or you want to refi, or you want to get rid of some high interest debt and be done with it? Well, let's make 2026 the year to do that with my friend David Szymanski and U.S. Mortgages, because he has streamlined and relaxed the rules of qualifying. That's right. You can now get a bank statement loan, an asset-based loan, even loans with credit challenges down to 580, in some cases even lower. Yes, U.S. Mortgages says yes when others say no. High debt to income ratio, it's okay in some cases. Loan to value up to 90%, yes. Call now for a no obligation quote. 303 low rate. You will love the way they do it, and they do it quickly too. So call for your free no obligation estimate, 303 low rate, or online usmloan.com.
Thank you.
We're definitely going to be late to the concert.
This
I
is
feel
very,
like we should be there
very.
by now.
How much time do I have, bro?
A little detour. I gotta fill up my gas tank, and I know this place a couple
Thank you.
towns over where the gas is cheaper. Are you serious? We're gonna be late for the concert because you're driving out of the way for cheaper gas? Just use Upside. What's Upside? Upside is the free cashback app that gets you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy. Wait, I can get cash back just for buying the gas I need anyway? Yes, I use it all the time, and I've made around $200. Now pull over so you can download the Upside app before we miss the concert.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code OIL25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank or as a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code OIL25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code.
I have a friend named Tamara who took her car in there, and she just has some questions, and I'm trying to get some answers as well. And apparently she was working with Jeremiah. Okay, that's perfect.
It's funny, this little timer didn't give a battery indicator or anything. It just dies.
Okay. There we go. So this has a time. I didn't know this had a time. Huh. Mode. There we go.
Thank you so much. All right, and you too. Bye-bye.
What time is it?
Grody, Kelly.
Sometimes it works.
There I go.
It may seem like my time here is winding down, but it's not.
Listen, all I'm telling you is you've seen me do it both ways. I've
What?
done the
Where are my sounds,
more
bro?
forceful way.
Yeah.
Where are my
And
sounds?
I've done
Where did my sounds go?
The Oral fluffing, we'll call it.
Sure. I mean, I can't help it if the dude's not in yet.
Well,
All right.
change your position.
Oh, okay. You had to go there.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Podcasts or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, along with Brad O'Brien. O'Brien Legal Services. He does real estate, law, and consulting. And by the way, he does do free consultations up front, obviously, to see if it's the case or not. So we'll give out his contact information throughout the show. He's at 720-370-7388. Jose is a phone freak. Back in the day, I said Channel 4. I did a feature on one. There was a young kid, and I just got a text, and he said I was that kid, and I was only 19. I said they were in their 20s. This kid, if I'm not mistaken, he had some kind of tone generator, and he was showing us how he could make calls and not pay for them. Were they only at payphones, or just tell us about it. Go ahead, Jose. You were about to tell us some tricks. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, it was mainly at payphones. And one of the things that they did, there's a book, by the way, called Exploding the Phone. Exploding the Phone tells the story of phone freaks better than I ever could. But one of the things they did on a payphone, they were side by side. They used to have little clusters of phones. There was like a wall of payphones. And you would get on one, and you would bounce the signal between a U.S. satellite and a Russian satellite back to the U.S. to the payphone next to you. So you'd answer the payphone when it rang, and you'd go, "Hello, here." And about 30 seconds later, you hear, "Hello, here." Just for fun.
Wow.
Now, the getting rid of the spammers, is really stupid easy. What I do is I pick up the phone and I don't say a word. And if I can press mute, that's even better. It'll hang up after about 15 to 20 seconds, and it'll mark your number as a bad number so the computer won't call you. What you may hear is, "Hello? Are you there?" And that is actually a recorded voice. And when you are arguing with it, you're wasting your time because you're arguing with a recording. So don't play with them. Don't argue with them. Just mess their day up by not talking. Or you can also try hanging up right away. You pick up, you don't hear anybody saying hello to you. You don't know the number. Hang it the heck up.
So if you just hang it on and hit the mute and don't say anything, the computer will tell it it's a bad number?
Yeah, because it's not getting any signal from your end.
Okay. So what about the mere fact that you picked up? Doesn't that tell it it's a working number, though?
What tells it it's a working number is if it hears something. It just heard a click, and it's not hearing anything. And also, if you send it to voicemail, your voice on your voicemail is letting them know that you are a real number, that you're a good number.
Okay, I get it.
They'll try you again later.
I
and then
get
it
it.
feeds on itself. They communicate with each other, and it feeds on itself.
Jose, what does a phone freak do after phone freaking? Today's world must be a plethora of pleasure for you. If we're talking about AI and computers and hacking, have you ever got into computer hacking?
No, I have not. No, I have not. Because I'm no longer a minor, and because it's way complicated. Even back in the day, I was like a script kiddie, you might say, compared to some people. So yeah,
Jose,
yes, sir.
Didn't phone hacking do other things than pay phones? You said you could route the call by simply doing tones? Everything was controlled by tones?
Yes, AT&T used to brag about the fact that their signaling system worked on the same line as their voice calls, and that was their demise, because that's how they were able to hack into it. And there was something called a tease box, and I'm not too sure how they did it, but they did something to a hotel somewhere where they were in a guest room and they hacked into the hotel's phone system and were able to make calls all over the planet.
So that's the main thing about Phone Freaks is that you made free phone calls. Would that tone generator do anything in today's world on the phone? What would happen if you played the tones on today's phones? It would probably do nothing.
It would do nothing because it's all digital. All of it is voice over IP. As far as I know, now my fellow phone freak, who I would love to talk to, he may know more about that than I do because I don't know.
Okay.
My guess is no, it's not going to do it.
All right. Thank you for the call, Jose. Appreciate that very much. And if the guy texted me who said I did the story on him, if you give me your phone number, I'd love to talk to you about what you used to do. I mean, it was incredible what he used to do with the phone to make phone calls, and it would work every time. Tamara had an issue with Brakes Plus, and did we get them back on the air? Did we get them on the air? Let's see.
So the manager that she was working with, I did leave a message. He's not in the office at
okay.
Right now.
All right. Why don't we do this? Let's give it to Deputy Doc to do the follow-up calls to see if we can talk to. Who is the manager?
His name is Jeremiah.
Okay. So we'll have Deputy Doc follow up. But Tamara, I don't see how you lose this one, especially if you documented it and it was within a few miles of getting it from Brakes Plus. Why would they say no? And it's a $500 bill. I have no idea. That to me sounds ridiculous. Unless they feel, they gotta hold a strict line here and they don't want to cross it. But we'll call you back, Tamara. We're giving you over to Deputy Doc to work on this. Dimitri has an update. Deputy Dimitri, the issue with the water leak. Again, this sounds to me like he's coming right now, Deputy D. The water leak coming into his house. Now, here's what's happening. Larry has this leak, but it's on the city side, they call it, meaning outside of his water meter. So turning the water off to his home will not fix that leak, but it is in the service line from the meter to the street. That service line, depending on the water system, is either your responsibility or the water company's responsibility. Dimitri, do you have a follow-up on that one?
No, you may recall I was actually working the Mike Maroney Chevrolet case. That's the follow-up I had.
Okay, the Mike Maroney, did you get through to them?
Yeah, I had a really great conversation with Andrew Mayo. He's the general manager of Mike Maroney Chevrolet down in Colorado.
I'm going to recap the story, and then we'll tell you what happened. 2003 Chevy Cavalier, the guy bought, and it had 250,000 miles on it, and it was sold as a towaway, as is. He paid $1,000. Now he's upset. We said, look, there's no way they have responsibility. They disclosed to you this was a pile of junk, a pile of parts, because they sold it as a towaway. He said, I didn't know what that meant, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, we're going to come back and talk about that. And I want to tell you, if you want the lowest price on a furnace, the same quality, you'll get the lowest price at renewhomeinnovations.com. That's the lowest price on a furnace replacement, and they challenge you to put them to the test. 303-904-2000.
Yep.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Ryan Schuling, Tom Martino, Michael Brown Reloaded, and Dan Kaplis.
No, I want you to be near the clock, especially if it
has
I know,
but you doubt I can do it, and I don't blame you based on past performance.
Saying that if the clock has a bunch of wires sticking out of it and they're red sticks on the ends of the wires,
that's
I want you to be very close
Wile E.
to the
Coyote.
clock.
Yeah.
Again, back towards
I want you to hit
Roadrunner Wiley.
There. I told Stefan once, dude, you couldn't hit the clock if you were in Big Ben.
That's funny.
270, a little bit of traffic. Foothills, not too bad. We have some slowing coming down Floyd Hill. We had a closure a little bit earlier, but all lanes are open now for rock scaling. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Verdict with Ted Cruz Podcast.
I'm Ben Ferguson.
And I'm Ted Cruz. This week we bring you inside the room with the heroic soldiers wounded in the Maduro raid and with Venezuelan opposition leader Maria Corina Machado.
Download Verdict with Ted Cruz now wherever you get your podcasts to get it all.
All right, Frank Duran, the realestateman.com. I love talking about Frank. Do you know why? He's a great person and a great business person. When it comes to real estate, he'll buy or sell quicker than anyone on the market, and he has stats to show. He gets higher prices for homes that he sells on average, and he has stats to prove it. One thing he'll do for you is give you an honest analysis of what your house will sell for. And it's no obligation. So if you're wondering, hey, should I put my home on the market? He can give you an analysis. 303-920-1622. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. Okay, you want to do a remodel. You want to do your bathroom. Do you know you can take your cell phone, walk into the bath, videotape or video it, and you say, I want to move this toilet. I want to move this vanity. I want a double vanity. I want a walk-in shower. I want this wall wider. I want it bigger. You can do it anywhere. The hall bath, the master bath, the Jack and Jill bath. And here's what they'll do. They'll give you a price without coming to your home. You start at the website, discountbath.com, the best prices for bathroom remodeling. Then you get an upload link from them and send your video, discountbath.com.
Very nice.
You want your mics off?
Oh, why? You got some secrets going on there?
Huh?
Secrets?
Yeah. I have been.
You want to come over to my house?
It's my lawsuit from hell. It just won't end.
You know the old pervy
Hey, Mark.
neighbor from Marky there.
Yeah.
Were you, Mark, I saw some video after, I don't know why I got it. Somebody sent me a link. We were talking about Malinois. There is some freaking video of these damn things. They climb up freaking walls.
That's the video I sent.
Yeah,
Oh, that's the one. They climb up freaking walls and trees.
And it goes through that little hole in a brick wall.
Oh, that's right. You're the one that sent that. Unfreaking believable.
Brad, I brought lunch for everybody.
Oh, today? Today?
Yep.
Oh, cool. What'd you bring?
Let me just put it this way, and I'll answer your question directly. You're not one of them vegetarians, are you? Beef bourguignon.
Tom?
Yeah, I made it last night.
Yeah.
What kind of animal are you talking about?
A Malinois is a dog. It's like a shepherd.
After this,
but it's they're being used for police dogs.
And then you'll be.
Oh.
Tom, when do you want lunch?
Oh, noon.
Special occasion. You will be ready exactly at noon.
Yeah. Do you know how to use the? Are you putting it in a regular oven?
Microwave.
Okay, you know how to use it.
I'll figure it out.
It's the top one, yeah.
Yeah, and it's going to be served on toasted sourdough.
What, videos of dogs doing
Do you have to do something like this often?
No, it's my first time bringing lunch here because Tom bought me approximately 1,200 lunches.
Wait a minute. I thought you brought something before. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
The
Italian salads.
And you gave me wings one time, but your wings are outstanding. How often do you make them, did you say, wings?
About every day.
Holy shit. So you always have them in your fridge?
Yeah. Well, until they run out.
Do you like flats better than the drumsticks?
I like the drumsticks better.
I like the flats. Love them.
Good. Perfect. Absolutely. You can have all the flats and I love the drumsticks.
You two will be very happy together.
I never knew there was a word for the wing part, the flats. And no one what's the other one? Oh, so you got the flat, the drumstick. What's that other part called? The tip? Wing tip?
The pinky?
Yeah, the wing tip. I'm going to call it the wing tip.
Yeah, that's
just the tip.
There's nothing to eat there.
No.
So when you buy wings, those aren't even included in the package.
Oh, no? Okay.
Yeah,
they cut it off?
The little toe, yeah.
Now, I made. I'll bring in my. I think it's my grandma's recipe for wings one time. They're Italian, of course.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Gives a whole different flavor.
Mm-hmm.
I have a girlfriend on my phone under possible spam. I'm worried about my wife finding out, so she'll never answer it. You put it in the contact under.
Funny.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's JR.
Okay.
He's an idiot.
No, that's great.
Malinois. I watched the movie Greenland 2020. Now they have a new one out. News Junkie. I watched that. Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. Now, so here's what happened, and we'll continue our festivities because we have a caller who basically made every mistake in the book when it comes to used cars. He buys a car with 250,000 miles on it. He buys it as a tow away and as is. It's a 23-year-old car, 2003 Chevy Cavalier, and he's pissed that the car needs work. And he's pissed that the car doesn't run right. And I said, look, you've done everything wrong, but you didn't call to tell us this so we could tell you that. So let's just see if they'll just undo this deal. Mike Maroney Chevrolet, Colorado Springs, they can't love $1,000 that much. And I don't know. He made a mistake. Listen, they did nothing wrong. Okay, so let's talk. Go ahead there.
Tom, I agree. The Mike Maroney didn't do anything wrong. It sounds like there were a ton of disclaimers. They did advertise it as a towaway, but our consumer, he doesn't have all these years of consumer advocacy under his belt.
No, of course.
And he's kind of an unsophisticated guy in regard to this matter. So
yeah.
I called Mike Maroney Chevrolet down in the Springs, and I spoke with Andrew Mayo. He's the general manager. He's actually familiar with the case because apparently he worked this deal personally on New Year's Eve. So,
okay.
So he said, instead of just refunding the guy's money, he had another idea, and I think it's a pretty reasonable one. He said there's at least one, probably more cars on their lot that run, that are not towaways, that he would trade our caller Houston for his junkie car. And
that's awesome.
Yeah, man, I thought, and I said, look, I said, Andrew, it's really important that it doesn't cost Houston anymore, because it sounds like he can't afford even another $5. And he certainly doesn't want to finance the car, nor should he. Andrew says, no problem, man. I totally understand it. We're going to do an even trade. We're going to do my best to do an even trade for a running car.
Wow.
So I spoke with Houston. He's going to call Andrew, the general manager. General manager gave me his own cell number.
Wow.
I gave that to Houston. I said, please make an appointment. Go over there. Don't be accusatory. Don't get stuck.
Right. Because you don't have any.
Happy and grateful and thankful for this opportunity, which he promised he's going to do. And then Houston is going to call our show on the air to tell us how that meeting went.
Oh, that's great.
Awesome,
Hold on.
D.
Okay,
Thank
D.
you.
D, you know what? We always do a dinger.
Not yet. It's not resolved.
I know, but when we don't do the dinger, but we're making progress, here's what we'll do.
Oh, thank you. Now, Tom, the other thing I should mention in conclusion is, in this matter, I did not have to resort to our secret weapon, but I'm holding it in reserve.
Secret weapon.
You don't know about our secret weapon?
What is our secret weapon?
Secret weapon. Mark, tell Tom what our secret weapon is.
What is our secret? Lawsuit. No, what?
Mark just said it. Pizza.
What do you mean pizza?
There have been times we've offered one of the conflicting.
You were playing hooky all last year. We were solving issues with pizzas.
We solved a few seemingly unresolvable issues
by telling the guy we'll buy you a pizza.
Yeah, and sending it over with their choice of topping.
Are you kidding me?
From Anthony's Pizza.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not.
This woman wanted broccoli on her pizza. Can you imagine?
Robert, what's happening, Robert? You have a comment on Brakes Plus?
Yes. I'm just calling to see the best way to protect myself.
All right.
2 days ago, I took my 2025 Honda Civic in for an oil change. After about 40 minutes, the manager comes to me and says, technician drained your transmission fluid instead. And I said, well, how much? He said, about 2 quarts. He said, we don't have the transmission fluid because it's special. We have to get it from Honda. And that won't be till tomorrow. So I left my car there overnight, went back the next morning. The transmission fluid still hadn't shown up. They called me about a couple hours later and said it was done. I went to pick the car up, and They said it was all done. I said, how much transmission fluid did you put in? Oh, it was only about a half a quart low. I said, well, yesterday you told me you drained almost 2 quarts. No, it was only half a quart. Well, I didn't like the way that sounded, so I drove right to Honda, which is about 10 miles away. Honda looked at it and said, no, it was definitely a half a quart low.
Okay.
And they topped it off.
Good.
I'm just wondering how to protect myself in the future. It's a 2025, but it's not under warranty because it was a salvage title from hail damage.
Well, there's nothing to protect yourself. There's nothing wrong with draining a half a quart out and putting it back in. I mean, they didn't do any harm to it.
Low when I took it.
What's that? Oh, so there was a half a quart low when you drove it to this place to get it checked, and it was still a half a quart low?
Right. So they drained 2 quarts out.
No, I get it. I get it.
Overnight.
So they handed it over to you saying it was done, and it was a half a quart. I don't, Mark, do you think it's going to do any harm? We can talk to Jeff Vick, get him on. Let's talk about this specific one. I believe this is a CV transmission. Is it?
It is.
Okay, let's ask him. Hold on. We'll get an expert on and we'll answer the question with him. Okay, so we can speculate all day long. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. And stop texting me about the camera, those who are streaming. Mark's camera went dark, so I switched to a shot of our studio here. For all of a sudden, it went dark. That's why you're only seeing us at the ranch. Now, let's talk to Brad O'Brien Legal Services. Brian, this is my thing, not a text. I do have some text, but what are some of the common mistakes? Because you said there are a ton of landlords right now having to change contracts and do things because of new laws and everything. What are the biggest mistakes you find whenever you take on a landlord? What can you tell us?
Well, it has become very hard to be a small landlord in Colorado because of all the requirements.
Yeah.
And your leases have to comply with certain disclosure laws. You have to make sure that your leases don't say the wrong things. Your leases have to say the right things. And when you enforce your lease, you can't try to enforce things that are against the law, like late fees.
Wait, late fees?
Well, you can't. There are restrictions on late fees. You can't.
Okay.
Some leases from maybe 10 years ago have late fees that are just some random numbers, like $500 late fee.
Okay, so how do they regulate? I'm just curious, and I know you got a lot to talk about, but how do you regulate late fees? Like, how are they regulated?
Well, first of all, you cannot charge a late fee until the rent is 7 days past due.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and so, 10 years ago, a landlord might have had a late fee on the third day. It's late. Okay, late fee. And $200 late fee.
And then how much, if they have to wait 7 days and then charge a late fee, how much can that late fee be? Is it a specific
5% of the amount that's past due, or $50 the greater of?
So it's very specific. I did not know that.
It's by statute, yeah. And so there are many requirements like that now that have come on in the last 5 years that are very pro-consumer, pro-tenant. And it's just very tough to now be a landlord.
It is tough.
To comply
what do you
with
think
all
the
these
toughest thing is to comply with that you find?
Well, we just had all these new changes January 1st of this year, where leases now have to disclose the total price, and the base rent has to include all the mandatory items. So if there's extra parking charge, and
it's got to be on the base rent.
Right. If there's a pet fee because there's a pet, that's got to be in the base rent. If there's going to be some optional items that are possible to be charged, those have to be listed as, hey, this could be potentially charged. For example, application fee or early termination fee or
credit check.
That credit check or a pet deposit or a transfer fee between units. All these potential things have to be listed as possible.
Now, we used to have a lot of problems with tenants getting their security deposit back. What happens if they go beyond that 60-day limit by law?
Well, that hasn't changed.
But what happens? Because we've had cases where they went, 65, 70 days maybe past. In some cases, they were 90 days past. And then all of a sudden, a check shows up for the security deposit. Can you at that point demand treble damages because they went past that 60 days? Or what would the court do in a case like that, do you think?
Well, a tenant who has not received their security deposit back has always had to give a 7-day demand letter to the landlord. And if the landlord hasn't returned the deposit, less the shortage for,
right.
repairs.
Whatever, either the whole amount or an explanation with the withdrawal.
Yeah. Then the tenant could take him to court and win the amount plus attorney fees plus some penalty amount. But if the landlord does return the correct amount within that 7 days, then they're protected. So, but if they return the amount like day 65, but the tenant never sent that 7-day letter, then the landlord wouldn't have to pay all those things.
Okay, so you have to send a 7-day notice.
Right.
So a tenant, if they want to do that, do they do it on the since it's 60 days, to do it on the 53rd days technically?
Well,
I mean, think about it. The 53rd day, then 7 days from there would be 60.
Well, no, the law is that it's a 30-day requirement unless the lease says longer, up to 60 days.
Right.
So if it's not in the lease at all, it's 30 days.
Let's say it's 60 days, though, and it doesn't come in 60 days. So they actually have 67 days.
Well,
because you give them notice, you have to give them 7 days notice.
No, that's not how it works.
All right, hold on. I am confused about it, and we get a lot of calls on this. That's what I want to know. How do you get treble damages, or when are they not liable if you have to give 7 days notice? I thought, 60 days is up. You didn't get it. Now you give your 7 days notice. So technically, does the landlord have the 7 days to make up the original amount, or are they going to penalize and they have to return treble damages? And that's without going to court. I'm just curious. More on that coming up.
Yay.
Now, impact traffic.
And we'll talk about it.
Yeah, we've had
here.
one
It's
crash coming through downtown northbound I-25. It's up around 23rd Avenue across from the Children's Museum. They've got it pushed over to the side, but it's jammed back towards 6th Avenue. A bit of a delay there. East side of I-70 with the construction zone, Piccadilly interchange, it is pretty slow. Eastbound only, 270, a little bit of traffic. Foothills, not too bad. We have some slowing coming down Floyd Hill. We had a closure a little bit earlier, but all lanes are open now for rock scaling. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by It's a Numbers Game with Ryan Gerdusky.
This week on It's a Numbers Game with Ryan Gerdusky, I break down why the government is spending more on kids even though there are fewer of them than ever before. And we examine how ICE raids in Minneapolis may end up costing them a congressional seat. Listen on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
All right, I want to tell you about Joseph A. Lazzara, attorney at law. He's a criminal defense attorney. And what does that mean? That means that if you are being taken advantage of, possibly with a false accusation, or maybe not. Maybe you did something stupid. But no matter what, you should never handle it alone, ever. You need an attorney on your side. And Joseph A. Lazzara will do that. Now, here's how he does business. It's a very easy way to do business. He will give you, up front, he'll give you a price. Flat rate. That's after a free initial consultation. So you can always have an attorney when you need him. Just give him a call. Now, Joe Lazzara is Lazzara 303-429-6200. Free initial consultations and then flat rate pricing. 303-429-6200. Hey, do you want to be a landlord and you don't want the conventional risks and hassles? Listen, we have Brad O'Brien here and he says, hey, Tom, it's tough being a landlord. And it is. And if you want the ins and outs and how to be a landlord, then you want Vestera Turnkey. They can help you by simply buying the home with you. They're brokers. They can also help you manage that home and rent it out with a management company they have. And they don't own the management company, but they get management companies for you. And they help you when it comes time to sell the home. Here's the bottom line. They make being a landlord easier. And it's in markets outside of Colorado. They find the best markets for equity growth. If you're interested in the program, VesteraTurnkey.com, 303-888-3788.
You know,
Thank you.
Listen to the show. You know, CMG Financial has the best rates for home loans, and they also have the lowest fees. They are the bank. They lend out over $2 billion a month. But did you know their all-in-one loan, which Susanna and I have, for rental and investment properties is the best thing out there? In fact, the key feature to the all-in-one loan, it allows you to use rental income and other funds to pay down the principal faster. You acquire the equity faster and potentially purchase more properties because you have that loan. You have to check it out, whether it's a reverse mortgage, the all-in-one loan, or a standard refi or a new purchase. You call CMG. You call John Clace. Go to partnerinlending.com for John's info. That's partnerinlending.com.
Paid for.
Thank you, Shannon. Thank you.
Kelly believes I should share a story about slipping on the ice naked in the parking lot.
Ooh, that would suck.
Kind of
Was it the iHeart parking lot?
Uh-huh.
That would suck. When did it happen?
You know what I can say to be vague is last year.
Let's call John Fuller Law.
No, I'm not. Oh my God, it was completely my fault.
Doesn't matter. If there was ice, it's their fault.
Sure. But just for the record, I don't prance around naked out there. But it was snowing one morning.
Well, that part doesn't surprise me.
I know. Well, see, the story came up in here because of this Washington Park flasher.
Mark,
and I said, well,
you have to reboot your camera, Mark.
Oh, Mark.
No, I killed it. I'm starting to work on something.
Okay.
I'm still listening in part. I just got to get
good.
through billing
I'm glad
today.
I heard that. That's great.
See, Tom's doing his own thing there. He doesn't have time for that.
Plus, I did that poll, and everybody said I look so much better. I felt bad for you.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
But Shannon, please continue the naked falling in the parking lot.
I thought, well, the one guy flashes his wiener a couple times and he gets a name, you know.
Yeah, that's not nice. Flashing a wiener, getting a name.
So I don't think I should be called the iHeartMedia parking lot flasher. It's too long.
If you were sweaty when it happened, then you could have got your balls stuck to the ice.
Oh my gosh.
Sweaty
balls.
No, I landed on my ass and my back pretty good, but my fault.
I got to grab a box.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. Did he just say that?
Yeah.
Yikes.
And did I say scarred nuts? I did. Or bruised nuts or whatever.
No. Well, here comes Dragon, and that's the last bastion of whatever.
Oh, I see. Larry sold to Mavis. Who's Mavis?
You.
On Brakes Plus was.
Get the hell out and naked.
Who's Mavis?
I only actually nodded off once during the show.
Did you hear about him slipping on the ice naked?
No.
In the parking lot?
Sounds like a grand old time. It was about a month ago, and I shared the story with Gina, but that's why I came in and said to her in her headset. I was curious, but, yeah. You know. Speaking of the Washington Park flasher, I want to be the iHeartMedia parking lot flasher.
What you do?
Hey, Kelly?
Yeah.
Did you call the Brakes Plus?
No, here we go.
I did.
Radio app today.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. So I got a note here that Larry sold to Mavis, whoever Mavis is on Brakes Plus, and everything remains the same. But really, oh wait, so the problem with this Brakes Plus, for those listening, 2 Toyotas brought in for brake work. One of them was done on a 4Runner. They took the 4Runner on a trip a week later with hardly any. They really didn't drive the 4Runner in that week, hardly ever. And then when they were on their way up the mountains, the wheel came off. And they have scarred lug nuts to prove it. And you could see where the wheel came off from being loose, according to people who worked on it. Brakes Plus is denying all responsibility. So we're calling corporate to see if we can reason with them. And I find that odd that I thought maybe they were sold to some big corporation and then they're saying, tough, go screw yourself, but they're not. They just said they're not responsible. Now, I think what we're going to hear is, well, we don't know if we were responsible. We wanted the opportunity to look at it. We never got the opportunity. That's what I think we're going to hear. But Deputy Doc has been assigned to call that one. And then what else do we have here? We have okay, let me go back to the security deposit. Brad, if it's the 60th day and I didn't get the security deposit back, and they had 60 days in this circumstance, let's say, do they then have to give 7 days notice on the 60th day?
Yes, they can give notice that the landlord has to return the entire security deposit, because the landlord, if they're going to short the security deposit, has to do that within 60 days.
Right.
And if they don't, then the landlord waives their right to short the security deposit.
Now, so then he gets the 7-day notice and he makes the payment on the 63rd day. Does he have to do treble damages?
No, the landlord only is subject to treble damages if the tenant then goes to court and proves that the landlord was in bad faith in withholding the security deposit.
So if I gave notice, we're going to run out of time, aren't we, Shannon? Are we out of time? When's my out time?
Have you ever wondered what it's like to align?
Shannon, when did I get out on that?
You actually nailed it. You were like 1 second over.
Okay. Well,
second.
but what do you? Okay, I'm gonna. The good. Then I'll just tell him thanks. Because I want to recap that on that fifth. I'm still just curious on that.
Coming back at the.
If I never mind, I'm not gonna rehearse it. I'll give it to you because this is really a question I get all the fucking time.
Great.
If I had one problem in renting, it's security deposit. If I had one to pick up the most common. And the other one is what? What's the other one I have? Warranty of habitability.
I was going to say it. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
It's ready when the break starts.
Oh, it's right now. Let's do it, man. Oh, man. Thank you.
Very nice. Very.
Dimitri cooked. Holy crap. He did a great job. All right. Okay. I liked the movie Greenland, guys. I liked it.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
I'm Tom Martino, and this is the Troubleshooter Show. This hour brought to you by DenverRegen.com, not only for weight loss at pennies on the dollar, but they do stem cell therapy, also platelet-rich therapy. Whatever you do, they do a great job. I've had it done. Mark's worked with them for weight loss. DenverRegen.com. And speaking of Mark, he's in Casa Studio, his own, and I'm in mine. Mark, hello. And I think he's there. Anyway, we're going to go back to some topics that we addressed, and one of them had to do with tenant landlord, and I just wanted to be very clear on it. So the law says, and I'm paraphrasing, in essence, with a security deposit, you have to return the security deposit or the security deposit less any damages with an explanation, and you have to do that within 30 days of vacancy, unless, or not vacancy, but 30 days from the time they move out, unless the lease extends it to 60 days. Under no circumstances can it be beyond 60 days without penalty. So I'm saying, let's say a landlord is operating under the 60-day deadline. The consumer must give 7 days notice. So the first question, can consumers give notice prior to the end of the 60 days? No, because they have 60 days, right? So that would be a moot point. You don't warn them prior to the 60 days.
That's right.
Okay, so on the 61st day, I think, well, I didn't get the money yet, and it's 61 days. So now I give them 7 days notice, and they pay on the 66th day. So they're within the 7-day notice period, but they're beyond the 60-day notice, the 60-day limit. Can I go back for treble?
No, assuming that the landlord returned the entire security deposit, because
after 60 days they lose their ability to withhold.
Right. If the landlord's going to short the security deposit, they have to have had done that before 60 days.
Right, got it.
And proven up with photographs and receipts.
But if they go beyond 60 days, they actually have 67 days, because if the tenant gives notice on the 60th day or the 61st day, they got another 7 days before they have to.
Yeah, but it could be longer. It could be 100 days if the tenant waits an extra month or two to send that letter.
So let's say the tenant sends the letter after 70 days. Does the landlord, can the tenant say, and you better pay treble? In other words, can they ask for treble damages if it goes beyond 60? Can they say to the landlord, now I'm not going to settle for my deposit. Let's say it's $1,000. Now I want $3,000.
No, because the 7 days is safe harbor for the landlord to pay within that 7-day period.
So it is up to the tenant to give 7 days notice, because we've had so many tenants where it's gone over 60 days and the landlord upon notice paid back the money. And I think sometimes that's a ploy on the landlord's part, because I think that they gamble on, well, maybe this tenant doesn't know about the 7 days.
I don't know what they would gain by that. But.
Well, here's what they gain. They gain by keeping the deposit, possibly, if the tenant goes away and never remembers it. I mean, or you're saying that they will keep track of every penny?
Most tenants know about their security deposit.
Okay. So in any case, remember this, to collect the security deposit, it's actually has to be beyond the deadline with 7 days notice. That's how much time they have. So it's whatever it is beyond the deadline plus 7 days. That's what it is in essence. So to say that they didn't return it in 60 days, if you give notice, so you're sitting around saying, damn it, I didn't get it yet. You can't take them to court before giving them a 7-day notice. So now you give them a 7-day notice, but treble damages are not due simply because they went past 60 days. Treble damages are only due if they go beyond the 7 days after you give notice. So that's a little complication there I didn't know about. And that answers a question for me. We've had cases where landlords did not return the money in the 60 days. They were given notice, I don't even think they were given notice. No, the landlord sent the security deposit in 70 days or 75 days, and they sent only the base deposit. And now the tenant wanted to go back and make them pay 3 times. But since they never gave notice, they're not entitled to 3 times. It's not automatic.
That's correct.
Okay, good. I'm glad to clear that up, because that has been a question we've had many times when it comes to security deposits. In fact, I listed security deposits as the number one tenant landlord question we get on the show. By the way, I'm gonna go through tenant landlord problems we get. Give us a call though if you have a problem. It doesn't matter if it's tenant landlord or whatever. A problem, a question, a complaint, you need a referral, you think someone's ripping you off, maybe someone lied to you. Do you have a contractor you paid money to and you're getting nothing in return? Pretty damn common. If you want to call and get help, 303-713-TALK while we're on the air. 303-713-8255. Now, if you call, you can call now, Martino, or call around the clock, and this number is monitored, and we will get back to you. It's 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. So, next to security deposit, Deputy D, what do you think the second complaint is from tenants next to security deposits?
Oh, like livability issues such as cockroaches.
Habitability.
Yeah, hot water
That's
doesn't
exactly
work,
what it is.
you know.
Exactly. So it's a warranty of habitability. A warranty of habitability. That can be, I'm going to ask Brad O'Brien Legal Services. He does real estate law, and part of that is tenant landlord. So I'm going to ask you, Brad, tell me about habitability. It's one of the biggest misunderstood things we have here when it comes to tenant landlord. What is a warranty of habitability in essence?
Well, it is a statutory requirement that a residential rental property has to be livable, and that means heat, water service, security. The front
Right.
back doors lock.
How about cockroaches?
Yes.
If that's infestation.
No infestation, electricity service. And if those things are lacking, then the statute provides a procedure for the tenant.
Yeah, and that's important. It must be a procedure that is followed. You just don't automatically get that money. And by the way, I did outline the procedure, and I came up with this after consulting you. And we do have it here. I'm going to find it. But in any case, that is what you have to do to get your money, basically. And I have it here. Again, I'm not giving legal advice. This is logistical advice. You have to consult the law, which is 3812-501. It's CRS 38-12-501. And it goes to 512. It outlines conditions landlords must meet and gives tenants the ability to act when landlords fail to fix serious problems. So, first and foremost, I just want to tell you, you go to this law and an attorney if you want the actual legal advice on what to do, when to do it. This is just general logistical advice. So, let's say you have lack of heating, lack of running water, hot water, plumbing, or lack of electricity, or broken windows, doors, and locks for security, structural hazards such as collapsing ceilings or windows or doors that are unsafe or cracked or unstable foundation, unsafe gas equipment, infestations of rodents, cockroaches, or bed bugs, sewage backups or malfunctioning septic systems or drains, inadequate ventilation, serious levels of condensation, poor ventilation in kitchens, bathrooms. I took this actually from the law. And hazardous materials, lead-based paint, asbestos that is in the air and you can prove it, or levels of carbon monoxide, or conditions that violate building or housing codes. Any code violation will be considered a warranty of habitability. So, there you have it. If the landlord violates those things, by the way, here's what's not covered, okay? Minor cosmetic issues, chipped paint, small cracks, dirty carpet, worn flooring, personal preference issues, like I don't like the water pressure, or I don't like this, or I don't like that, unless it's covered specifically in the law. Now I'm going to give you a step-by-step coming up on how you enforce your rights. But right now, Houston, you are working with Deputy D. Did you hear the outcome on that, Houston? You bought this down at...
He reached out to Andrew at Chevrolet, the GM, and I reached out to Andrew, the GM at Chevrolet, and, explained the situation. He said that, he was going to crunch some numbers and try to see what he could work out. He's going to try to see if he can get me another working car without coming out of pocket. I told him I wasn't really opposed to the financing thing, but I just don't have, like, a credit score. It might not even be an option for me, so... The reason why I went that route, because the only way I can get a car is by saving up, enough money, just buying whatever I can buy. I don't have a credit card. I'm not able to get a loan and all that stuff. And you can say it's my fault. I'm not pointing fingers. I try to live below my means. I pay for everything out of my debit card, whatever, I make whatever I can afford, and that's just kind of how I've always
Keep that up. What a wise approach.
Well, it is wise, but in some cases, and I want to say this, just like, it's just like with painkillers. It's a wise approach not to get on pain pills, but sometimes you need them to get past the hump, but don't get hooked on them. And that's what I say about credit. I believe a wise use of credit can be a tool to get on your feet and to get ahead. I'm not saying you use credit willy-nilly or you just finance things for the hell of it, but it's a tool, and I don't believe everyone who uses the tool will become an addict. Okay, so I want to caution that. I'm not saying always pay cash for everything. I'm not one of those people ever to say that. It's impractical, and it can hold you back longer. However, there are some, that's all they should do until their current debt is paid off, and then again, never do it again because they've proven themselves to be an addict. So if I know someone's an alcoholic, stay away from alcohol. If you're not an alcoholic and you can control it and you drink every now and then, good for you. That's the way I look at credit. Now, let's talk about when you go there, try and maybe they might do a small loan and and take recourse on it, meaning that they could probably go down with a lower score. But definitely check it out. Now, what I want to ask is, what is your credit score? Do you know? Probably very low because you don't use credit.
Last time I did see a score, it was low 600. But
Okay.
if you check now, it will say I don't have any credit history.
Oh, wow. That's
So it's just one of those weird things where I haven't really been on the radar. But it's not good, but it's not bad. It's
Yeah.
just, you know,
Houston,
I
how
don't
old
owe
are you?
anything. I don't have any outstanding debt.
How old are you?
38.
Okay. So what kind of work do you do?
Mostly really janitorial kind of work, like along the lines of janitorial. And I used to do housekeeping. I used to do a lot of other things in the past. But currently, my job title is environmental services, which is it's pretty much just janitorial. I just work multiple facilities.
All right. Well, thank you very much for calling. Let us know how it works out. We want to know that. Thank you, Houston. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So you heard me go through that entire problem without me ever uttering the words, Houston, we have a problem.
I was wondering.
Never once did I say that.
It's Houston, you have a problem.
Is that no? That's not what. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. You're right.
I can't wait to hear back from Houston about how this thing with Mike Maroney Chevrolet goes. I'm very. I hope he calls us back as soon as possible.
I need to know, what did we do with Rob and the Brakes Plus thing?
Tom?
Yeah.
Okay.
For the break.
Kelly called them up, and they
I'm
said
sorry,
that
not Rob. It wasn't Rob. Sorry. Go ahead.
it was Tamara.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Anyway, Kelly, you asked Kelly to call them up. She called, and the manager that we want to speak to.
Oh, that's
won't be
right.
there.
That's right. I have a note here. You're right.
Yeah, so he won't be there till 2:00.
So you'll follow it up.
I'll follow up this afternoon.
All right, 303-713-8255. The guaranteed lowest price for your replacement furnace. The guaranteed lowest price. Put them to the test. RenewHomeInnovations.com. 303. It's 303-904-2000. 904-2000.
This is Jim.
Hello.
Jim
I'll
started
do Lazaro
advertising with
15.
iHeartRadio way back in April.
Weird.
And now,
I have customers out the door.
and this is Sarah.
Say it again. What?
I'll do
putting
this
a portion
15
of her
up front
marketing
here.
dollars in pot.
All right, cool.
Back in June.
Business is booming. That's why I'm working on a Saturday.
Want to be like Jim and Sarah? It's easy. All you have to do is own or manage a business and reach out to iHeart. Get started today at 844-844-iHeart or iHeartAdvertising.com.
Joe Lazara is a criminal defense attorney, and you can get free initial consultations always, and then a flat rate price for your entire case. Lazara Legal, 303-429-6200, 429-6200.
I want to talk to you about tomorrow's event. I am looking so forward to it. Suzanne's looking forward to it. But it's at the Even Hotel. It's a retirement seminar in Q&A at the Even Hotel, which is directly across from Maggiano's in the Tech Center. We're going to be talking reverse mortgages. We're going to be talking guaranteed income with annuity products to retirement. We're going to be talking long-term care benefits. What else are we going to be covering?
Well, Mark, I think I told you that yesterday. So a lot of people have said, gosh, I wish I would have known this education, what you're talking about, many, many years ago, because they really need it today. So we're going to be talking about how to build a guaranteed income for retirement that could last as long as the client will. And
think of people like Deputy Doc. They had a big lump sum of money when he retired from being a baby doctor. He took that lump sum after he retired and turned it into a guaranteed monthly check that he cannot outlive, Joe. That check will come. Absolutely. If Doc, God bless him, hopefully he lives to 110, he still gets that money. And it actually goes up with the cost of living, which is incredible. And the one we're going to be talking about tomorrow, talk about the long-term care benefit, because that's so important.
Oh, absolutely. A lot of people that are turning 65, they have like a 70% chance of needing some type of care, whether maybe in-home care, assisted living, nursing home care, or memory care. And the annuities that we have today actually have the benefit that if they need long-term care assistance or annuity, will double their payment for life.
It's incredible. That actually doubles. Let's say that monthly check you're guaranteed till the day you die is $5,000 a month. Now all of a sudden it's 10. Look, you need to look into these products. There's no one out there that says the closer you get to retirement, it's not good and it's not great to have that guaranteed income. Please join us tomorrow once again. It is at the Even Hotel, which is directly across from Maggiano's in the Tech Center, 6:30. You got to get signed up, though. Go to mymoneymyway.com right now. Get signed up. That's mymoneymyway.com. Suzanne and I will be out there. And once again, we'll have a reverse mortgage expert. We'll have Joseph and Jordan. We're going to have the whole team out there to talk retirement, a Q&A. You can also call 303-779-6000, 303-779-6000. See you tomorrow.
Hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, along with Major Marc Mager, and we are taking your calls at 303-713-TALK, 713-8255, or on or off the air, you can call 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. Earlier in the show, I teased something, and I write them down now because I know at 72 and a surviving cancer patient and blah, blah, blah. Let me hear the violins. Anyway, with all that stuff, man, I'll tell you what, I write things down now. So what we can do is have, hey, who's playing those violins when I talked about my situation? I can't help it. All right, that's me making fun of myself. All right, so anyway, Deputy D, I said you have an economic indicator that works. And we talked about it. And I said, this is pretty cool. And it's a future, a leading economic indicator. Now, people listen to this. Go ahead, D. Good.
Tom, as you know, I'm in the commercial recycling business, and we specialize in cardboard recycling for large, commercial industrial generators. So I make a living by sending trucks out to pick up the cardboard, processing it, and selling it to International Paper, IP mills who use it as, what they make.
Shipping containers.
Yeah, shipping containers out of. And
packaging in general.
Exactly. And as you know, everything that's manufactured is shipped in cardboard. Everything from durable goods to food to cosmetics to anything you can imagine. So this cardboard pricing, and I've been in this business for 30 years, cardboard pricing fluctuates severely. It goes from $0 a ton, sometimes it's been to negative $20 a ton, and well over $200 a ton. And what I found in these past 3 decades is that today's spot market price that mills are paying recyclers for cardboard predicts future economic activity by 6 to 9 months on average. That has never failed. And so when purchasing managers at, let's say, Whirlpool or GE or wherever, don't anticipate that they're needing as many shipping containers as they do this month, they order less cardboard. Typically, cardboard orders are placed about 6 to 9 months.
And the lower the orders of cardboard, the lower the price.
Yeah, because the mills, they also look 6 to 9 months ahead, and they tailor their orders to the orders they're getting for cardboard.
So they don't rush out and buy a bunch of cardboard.
Exactly.
So the prices of cardboard stay low.
Yeah, it's one of those just-in-time deliveries, right?
So if you have, you're right out in the trenches, right out on the battlefield collecting cardboard.
Yeah.
And if people don't want to pay a lot for that cardboard, it tells you that there's going to be an economic slowdown.
Yeah, they're predicting less orders for their product 6 to 9 months.
Do they get wrong ever, the manufacturers and people who buy cardboard? Do they often get it wrong?
I've never seen it wrong.
Never.
Right. Well, because for one thing, even though individually they might be wrong, my data set is based on all of the purchasing managers in the country, right? Because they all order cardboard. So even if some of them messed up and got it wrong,
they don't all mess up and get it wrong.
Yeah, as a group, they're correct.
That is fascinating.
Yeah. I mean,
do you find the stock market following that?
Yes. So I have a chart of these monthly cardboard price changes going back to the mid-90s.
And who keeps that chart? You?
I do, yeah. And then I superimpose the performance of the S&P 500.
And it mirrors it in the future?
Yes, it does.
Wow.
It's like 2 perfect sine waves offset horizontally by 6 to 9 months.
Holy crap.
Ultimate in insider
I would guess
trading
it doesn't
tools,
mirror the NASDAQ at all, right?
And without being
on.
subjected.
I don't think he heard you. He doesn't have his headset. Mark says, does it mirror the NASDAQ?
I haven't made any, I don't compare it to NASDAQ. I just go with S&P 500.
Wow, that's pretty good. Barb, I'm sorry for the wait. What's going on with your microwave, Barb?
Well, I have a microwave that I purchased in September from Best Buy. It failed on December 18. I've been talking to LG about getting a replacement, and I'm getting nowhere now. They promised me they'd send they promised me they'd send me a replacement.
How long? Wait, it was under warranty, right?
Yes.
Okay, and how long did you have it before it went out?
3 months, September to December.
My God, that sounds so weird. So what about the store? Where'd you buy it? What store?
Best Buy.
Well, wouldn't Best Buy take it back and replace it for you?
No. Past the return. I did not buy an extended warranty.
Okay, but you're telling me it's under warranty. What does LG say to you? Do they say to you, we can fix it? Do they say to you, bring it here or bring it there, take it here? What do they say?
They say they'll send me a new one.
And they never do.
On December 19th, I received a text from them. Of course, everything's overseas. I received a text saying, congratulations, you will get a new machine. The delivery company will get in touch with you in 7 to 14 business days. Of course, Christmas and New Year's were in there as well. So I waited and waited and waited. It turns out between when they promised it and that 14 business days, the middle of January, the order got canceled.
Why?
So then there was no one's able.
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous that you have to go through this. I'll bet you Deputy D can make one phone call and get you a new one. So they said no problem. It was under warranty. You got all the purchase proof. Did you register it when you bought it, by the way? It doesn't matter. You're still under warranty, but a lot of people, what happens is if you didn't register it, you got to hustle to get the purchase documents and prove it was under warranty. Otherwise, if you register it, it's easier. But that's when you first buy something. Deputy D, someone who I know doesn't register anything when he buys it because you don't want anyone spying on you. But let's call over to LG. Do you have a number you've been calling and people you've been talking to?
Overseas, yes.
Oh, overseas.
Wait a minute, where did you buy this?
In Best Buy.
Oh, well, it was Best Buy doing anything?
No, they won't. No, because it was after 3 months. It was 3 months. It was after the warranty. Best Buy would do something within 30 days. Now, it's not like Costco would do it no matter what. Best Buy, they say 30 days out, you're on your own. So she's on her own.
And it's been 3 months.
Yeah, she bought it in September, went out in December, and she's been waiting for a replacement, which they said they would give to her. But then all of a sudden, they canceled it. Did they say you're no longer eligible, or did they just cancel it?
Well, the text that I got starts, "Great news. We have reviewed and confirmed all of the documentation to move forward with the processing of your LG exchange."
But they don't do it.
Number, the logistics company is assigned, will reach out within 7 to 14 business days to schedule the new delivery date.
And they didn't. Okay, just hold on a second.
Final question, Tom.
Yeah.
Was this paid for with a credit card?
Was it paid for, Barb, with a credit card? Do you know?
Absolutely, yes.
Oh, let's just dispute the charge on the credit card. I bought a microwave.
Defective.
I bought this thing and it doesn't work. It's a dispute. Then Best Buy is going to get involved because they don't want to lose this revenue.
That's one way. What about calling that number she's been calling?
What, China?
Well, I don't know.
Or India, wherever they're located.
Well, it's better.
Break when you can, buddy.
All right, I gotta take this break. Hold on. I gotta take this break. We got more coming up.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino. Now, Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we had a problem up north, southbound 25 at I-76. Center lane has been blocked. It looks like they may have cleared it, but it's still backed up past the Boulder Turnpike. So it's kind of a tight jam there as you're coming down through that stretch. 270, a little bit of traffic to contend with. The east side of I-70 as well with construction work out past Tower and I-25 north coming into downtown around 6th and Colfax. Seems to be a little slow also. We had another round of rock scaling. The highway's open right now, but we're still feeling the effects between Idaho Springs and Floyd Hill. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Verdict with Ted Cruz Podcast.
I'm Ben Ferguson.
And I'm Ted Cruz. This week we bring you inside the room with the heroic soldiers wounded in the Maduro raid and with Venezuelan opposition leader Maria Corina Machado.
Download Verdict with Ted Cruz now wherever you get your podcast to get it all.
Discountbath.com. That website will save you money because it's a guaranteed lowest price on your bathroom remodel, and they want to be put to the test. That's right. Go to discountbath.com and then get an upload link. Use that upload link to take some pictures and video of your project, where you want to move things, how you want to expand, whether it's your Jack and Jill bath, your master bath, your basement bath where it's roughed in, then they send you a price. Discountbath.com. Now listen to this. You can also call them. Of course, they'd love to visit. 720-979-2322. Discountbath.com. How much time do I have?
4.
All right, thanks.
It's really been amazing, the amount of people that have had contact me, and the talk is very centered around QC Kinetics. So whether it's a knee, whether it's a back, a hip, shoulder.
He's always happy to talk about how QC Kinetics all-natural regenerative treatments finally gave him relief without surgery. That's former pro football player Bobby Carpenter.
My message to them is do not wait. Don't push off a week, a month, whatever it is. So if you want to feel better this summer, now would be the time to get in. If you want to feel better in the fall, make sure that you're getting in here. Do not play golf and do the things that you love and enjoy.
Spoken by a man who experienced relief firsthand. QC Kinetics gave this former pro athlete back his mobility, his activity, and they'll do the same for you.
Has really helped me in just my general quality of life.
Don't wait. Call QC Kinetics for your free consultation today. QC Kinetics. Call QC Kinetics 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you, it finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job in ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for
I'm back, Mark.
Who wants coffee while I'm upstairs?
What's that?
What's coffee?
Oh, yeah, my coffee's up there. I'm sorry. Yeah, man. Thank you so much. Ding, 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 ding. So are we calling on that LG for her? Yep, that's the way we're going to leave it. Get her information for Deputy D. Okay, 303-713-TALK, 713-825.
At khout.com.
Hey, Tom Martino here. And we have Brad O'Brien Legal Services. And we have a text from a landlord said, I heard something about the duration of a lease can help me. If I don't make it a full year, I have certain rights. What are they referring to? Can you figure that one out?
Yes, that refers to the new just cause non-renewal statute.
Okay, that's another one on my list, by the way. Security deposit, habitability, and length of lease. People want to know what their rights are, and landlords want to know what their responsibility is. So explain what is called commonly just cause.
In Colorado, as soon as a residential tenant has been in tenancy for a year, then they have the right to be renewed for a new term after that point. So in
other words, if they're a year, they have a right to be renewed for another year.
That's right. And if they were month to month and they got to a year, then at that point they have a right to be continued to be renewed on a month to month basis.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but in the first year, a landlord may want to do, for example, an 11-month lease, just to see
it's a good guy, good gal.
Right.
They want to make sure it's a good tenant because the tenancy, you don't have to prove it was good or bad. You just say we're not continuing if it's under 1 year.
Yeah. Now, of course, a landlord could never discriminate based on
illegal things.
Classes,
yeah.
Of course.
No, I'm not talking about like illegal things, but if they simply want to get rid of them, they can get rid of them. It's that simple.
Right.
But it has to be under a year. Once it goes to a year, then they no longer have the right to get rid of them.
Yes, unless they have one of the very specific reasons for not renewing.
That's what I want to know. What are the specific reasons for getting rid of a tenant?
Generally, a landlord wants to sell, Landlord wants to move back in. Landlord wants to renovate. Landlord wants to convert from long-term rental to a short-term rental, that sort of thing. But the most practical use exception is wanting to sell.
What if a tenant is habitually late on rent?
There is an exception for
A bad
that,
tenant?
but it's
What-
hard to use because the tenant has to have been late 3 times, but each time the landlord must have given a late notice.
Oh, so
and
it's
taken
really-
it away to court, and it had to have gone pretty far in the process. It's just not practical to use
If
that.
a tenant is simply a nitpicker and just always complains, that's not a reason to get rid of him.
No.
Wow. You can end up with a really bad tenant. That's why that 11-month trial thing is a great idea.
Right.
Because then if you're thinking, hey, I'm not going to renew this guy, and then, or this gal, you don't renew them. And that's it. You just don't renew them. But if it's over a year, you have to give a reason for not renewing.
Yes, and you also have to give a 90-day notice.
Wow.
If you're going to use one of these reasons for not renewing, if you have one of those exceptions.
So have you been doing some 11-month leases because of that?
Well, I've been advising landlords to do that in the first year.
Okay. So after that, the just cause, what if they just refuse to leave and you have one of these causes? You have to do an eviction.
That's right.
Okay. And if a tenant feels they're being asked to leave for not a good reason, they just stay there and wait to be evicted and defend themselves?
I suppose so.
Really, because but so this really complicates things. It's called a just cause. So in essence, really think about this. A 1-year lease is no longer a 1-year lease. I mean, think about it. If you own a property, a 1-year lease is no longer a 1-year lease. It is a habitual lease.
Right.
Unless you have very specific reasons.
Right. And now a landlord can still raise the rent once a year.
Okay, but is there a limit to the raising of rent?
Well, it has to be based on market.
Okay, so what is there an actual formula in the law as to?
No, but it cannot be punitive.
Well, okay.
You can't double the rent.
Oh, yeah, but is there a law for that?
There is something that in there, basically that you cannot use an increase in rent to get around the just cause.
Okay.
Statute.
All right. So people who are renting, if you've been there a year or more, they have to have a reason for getting rid of you. Okay. Now, I also went along and said I had the Warranty of Habitability Act and the steps to take we talked about. I'll come back to that because we were talking about that, and I did not finish the steps because there are steps to take if you believe it is not habitable. And again, I'm not going to go over all of the reasons again, but there are a list of reasons why a home or an apartment is not habitable. And if you have that condition, there's a step-by-step guide logistically. I'm not giving you legal advice on how to do it. We got more on that and your questions, problems, and complaints coming up.
Now, impact traffic.
Some good news on the north end of town. A crash I-25 southbound just after I-76 is cleared up. As crews are filing out, we're still seeing some slow traffic back from Highway 36 and I-270 with about 5 minutes of delays. Otherwise, a calm early afternoon commute throughout the Denver Metro. I-70 east and westbound showing intended speeds to and from Pena Boulevard. In and outbound Pena showing intended speeds as well. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by Verdict with Ted Cruz Podcast.
I'm Ben Ferguson.
And I'm Ted Cruz. This week we bring you inside the room with the heroic soldiers wounded in the Maduro raid and with Venezuelan opposition leader Maria Corina Machado.
Download Verdict with Ted Cruz now wherever you get your podcasts to get it all.
Hey, I encourage you to shop around for a loan and then simply take the best deal for you. Nothing wrong with that. And I encourage you to shop with U.S. Mortgages. They have a 4.99 or below for 5 years fixed right now. That's 6.04 APR. You can get a 5-year loan fixed and get out of it if you need to or if rates go down. In fact, when you're a customer of U.S. Mortgages, there are never-ending lending fees or appraisals or renewal fees if rates go down by even as little as 0.5%. It's called the Lowest Rate for Life program. They also have seconds and equity lines they can get you, bank statement loans, asset-based loans, even loans with credit challenges down to 580. High debt to income they can refi, up to 90% loan to value they can do. So call for your no obligation quote 303 low rate. USMloan.com. Shop around 303 low rate. All right. Mm-mm. So how low is cardboard right now? Somebody wants to know.
Didn't hear the question.
How low is cardboard right now? We're going to come back and talk about that because somebody wants to know.
Okay. Like what the price is?
No, they don't care about the price. They want to know what it's telling you.
On the scale of.
Yeah.
I heard you say you talked about this 6 months ago. Did it bear out?
I don't remember him talking about it 6 months ago.
Yeah, 6 months.
I don't remember talking about it being an indicator.
I was right here. He was right there.
No,
you were right there.
And we're talking about an indicator. Oh my God, it's a repeat. No, don't tell me that.
It's not the first time.
Hey.
Did it bear out what you said then?
Yeah, it's.
Because remember you said they were down.
It went down a little bit.
Okay. Do we see the stock market drop like you?
No, we still got 3 months to go. It's by 9 months.
Oh, okay. Oh, AI was the. Well.
Yeah. Okay. I want to see something. Hold on. What do you call it? Recycled cardboard, or what's the price of? I want to ask. I want to see what this. You're more accurate. You're in the
recycled cardboard.
The spot price.
Mill
price. What is the mill price? Mill price of recycled cardboard. Now, okay, let's see what it says. It says Dimitri doesn't know what he's talking about. Okay, so it says old corrugated cardboard's $40 to $75 per short ton. It is correct?
In our area, it's 50.
And it says clean, high density, container free or contaminant free is 80 to 110.
Yeah, that's a different grade. That's not cardboard. That's DLK.
And you don't take that?
No, we do. There's just very little of it. It's pure pre-consumable.
It says the pricing was around average last year, 44.
Yeah, it's a little lower than last year's average. It's actually lower than last year's average.
Oh, wait. In early 2025, 60 to 72.
With Ryan Schuling, morning 6 to 10. Tom Martino, 10 to 2. Michael Brown Reloaded from 2 to 4. And Dan Kaplis, 4 to 6.
What better way to start the new year?
Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
All right, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Tom, the text says, by the way, I want to give out my text number. I have a different one than most other people, and people do text me here, 747-999-5280. And you can call me there, and it's 747-999-5280. It comes right to my cell phone. I get it all the time. Now, you can also call that number when I want you to. Right now, I'm going to put the do not disturb. No, I'll leave it. You can call that number. We'll do an experiment if you call that number. We still have a delay, but anyway, I want you to text me any thoughts and concerns. One said, Tom, you left us hanging. You talked to Deputy D about the cost of cardboard being a leading indicator for industry, but she didn't say what it is compared to what it was and what does it mean today. So that's a good thing. I did not say, okay, therefore what, Dimitri? Cardboard prices right now are low. What does that tell you?
Well, it tells me, so I think that's probably the texter who wanted to know just how low. So they're about 40% of what they should be on average.
And how, okay.
So they're up about 60% down from their average pricing.
Okay. And that tells you that in how many months after that is going to affect the stock market?
On my chart, it's 6 to 9 months.
6 to 9 months tells you now. And you've actually charted it and seen it. Okay, so what is the actual price? Do you have the actual average price?
In our market today, the mills are paying $45 to $50 per ton.
45 to 50.
Yeah.
So you are actually getting near 100.
On average, I get about 120, 130.
Oh, that's a lot more. Wow.
I know. It really sucks for the old paycheck.
So the only way, so basically you just do it to keep the business alive because these customers are depending on you hauling it away.
Well, even more important, I'm depending on my business to provide a living when the market turns around. So
do any cardboard people like you ever say, hey, pal, I don't mind hauling your cardboard, but prices are way down, and then charge them?
Oh, yeah, that happens. That happens very frequently. In about half these down markets, we actually have to start charging.
And in your contract, I imagine when you sign them up, they know that.
They know there's that possibility. And then what I do is I always warn, they never get a surprise bill. I'll send out a letter saying, hey, next month, we have to start charging this much.
Okay.
If you can find a better deal, we're going to cancel the contract upon mutual agreement.
Oh, that's very nice of you. Yeah. But there is a possibility the price will go up. Excuse me, that you'll have to pay. And of course, if the price of cardboard goes up, then they don't pay anything.
That's right. Or if it remains the same, like right now, we don't pay, but we don't charge. We're just barely breaking even because we're planning on taking advantage of a good, healthy market when it returns. What I found is that every crappy market is always followed by a good market. So that's why business.
What has been the longest span of down cardboard prices, so to speak?
I would say what followed the Great Recession, the meltdown in 2008, 2009, 2010. Those 3 years just sucked.
All three of them. Okay.
Sucked.
We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. We're going to talk about the most common complaints from tenants and talk about the Warranty of Habitability Act and how to legally withhold rent. And all of that coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. Get your calls in if you have any other problems, questions, or complaints. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255.
Look, your body's unique, so why settle for...
Let's see if it... Hello. Come on, Barry, answer, damn it.
Hello there. This is Barry.
Hey, Barry, Tom Martino. Just can you hold on then? I'm going to put you on. I'll put you on hold. You're going to have about 6 minutes.
No problem.
All right.
I'm here.
Hey, Dragon.
Yeah.
I'm going to take that voice call, and I can control the level here. And he's a guest that I'm going to get on about the seminar we're having later this month.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, he's got approval. He knows he's on the air. And then you got delay just in case he ever slipped. I don't think he will, but okay. And then let me know in the call if it has to be higher or lower. I have it on a medium setting.
Can do.
Thank you.
Yep.
That's pretty cool. Maybe I figured out a way to funnel calls into here. Okay. That is very interesting.
Engine block heaters installed in certain Ford Focuses, Ford Escapes, and Lincoln MKCs could develop a leak and spark a fire. That's according to the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, which is recalling more than 116,000 of those vehicles made between 2013 and 2019. Drivers are being told to keep an eye out for warning lights indicating low coolant levels or a loss of heat in the cabin. NHTSA says it's aware of issues with 12 Escapes that have the
Man. So, what kind of beef did you use in that?
A roast. Anything with the word roast at Whole Foods will work.
The tenderness is unbelievable.
Yeah, there are many kinds of roasts. But
And when you say you soak, do you do it?
I don't soak them.
Not soak them. I mean marinate or something.
I don't marinate them.
What is the cooking part?
So you put the aromatic vegetables, onions, garlic, etc., in the bottom of the pot. A bottle of wine, then the herbs, then the meat goes on top. The lid goes on.
You bake it or roast it?
Yeah, you bake it in the oven.
For how long?
This one went 3.5 hours.
And that's what made it so tender. You said, okay. Okay, 3.5 hours.
Then I chop it up.
Then you chop it. Okay.
Strain the sauce, recombine the meat with the sauce, and then that sauce works its way throughout the meat.
And then, okay, that's what I want to know. How long does it stay in that sauce before serving?
Oh, forever. Because it's served with a sauce, so it floats in that sauce.
How long to get the optimum flavor like that?
Just a couple of minutes.
Oh.
Because the meat wicks in that sauce.
Okay.
Yeah, Whole Foods has some medium roasts. Because if you go to like Super or something, they have tenderloin, they got chuck, nothing in between.
Yeah.
But Whole Foods will have the medium, they'll have
really?
Ribeye roast, and they'll have sirloin roast, which is in the middle.
Neither. Yeah, so ribeye won't work.
Why?
I don't know. Well, here's why. This is a chuck roast, right? So it's a very tough.
Yeah, it's a slow cooking.
It's a slow cooking meat.
Yeah.
Make it.
So that's a chuck roast. Yeah. Chuck roasts and the like.
You can't slow cook ribeye.
Yeah, you can't slow cook ribeye. You're right. Because it'll dry out.
Yeah.
The chuck roast requires that long, low temperature cooking time so that the connective tissue liquefies into collagen.
Yeah.
And that's what happens. So it's that collagen that flows throughout those meat fibers. That's what gives it that mouth feel, that silky, tender mouth feel. That's the collagen that's in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's got to be one of the roast shape roasts, and they always have that. And then once in a while they have a wonderful, super.
Okay. Okay.
And this stuff freezes well when I cook it. Like yesterday's roast was 5 pounds. So after I cook it, I divide it into freezable bags, put it in the freezer. Whenever I feel like it, I defrost and heat up one of those bags. It freezes perfectly. There's no loss in quality after you defrost it and reheat it from the freezer. So prep time, 15 minutes. Cleanup time, 10 minutes.
There's a certain kind of roast hard to find called prime chuck. You heard of that?
No, I'm not familiar with prime
It's
chuck.
like it's chuck, but it's
marble chuck.
It's the chuck that's right next to the prime. Right.
Oh, interesting. I don't know.
It's a very small piece, but it's really good.
And you roast it, slow cook it like this?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just
or maybe that's the wrong word.
Yeah, what's good about this cooking method is it's designed for the cheapest cut of meat there is.
Yeah.
And then you make it.
I'm thinking chuck eye.
Oh, I'm not familiar with that.
Oh yeah, it's the chuck next to the ribeye,
Mm-hmm.
but it's almost as good as the ribeye. But
I don't know what makes something
chuck
called chuck. What is it?
I don't know.
That's the chuck. That's the section. The chuck section.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, but there's different parts of the chuck.
The chuck eye is the little bitty part of the chuck that's next to the ribeye section, but it's just.
Do you get by with chuck prices for it?
Yeah. But they sell it as premium chuck.
Oh, yeah.
But it's hard to find. You don't see it very often.
No, I've never seen it. And what I found, something you touched on, Brad, is the King Soopers chucks don't get this kind of result. it's got to come from Whole Foods. There's some, I don't know. They use a slightly different cut. They use, I don't know why. I wish I could use King
Now,
Soopers
could you do?
meat
You
because
could.
it's half the price.
What is short rib meat? Is this short ribs, right?
Oh yeah, so sometimes it's beef ribs.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll put that in along with a roast because the short ribs, I'll put like 3 or 4 of them in there, chop them up, mix everything together after it's cooked. They add a very unique flavor to the dish. Yesterday I didn't do it, but the short ribs frequently go into my roasts along with the actual chuck. But it's a very intense flavor. So you got to love meat like I do to enjoy short ribs. And that's what short ribs are made for. You have to cook the shit out of them. So the connective
Stoner,
tissue
is it time
liquefies.
to repeal Amendment 64? Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. This hour brought to you by Frank Duran, the realestateman.com. No one does it better than Frank. He sells faster and for more money. He has stats to prove it. If you're listing a home, call Frank. Even if you're not listing, but you're wondering what will your house sell for, Frank Duran, the realestateman.com will give you a free detailed market analysis. It's comprehensive. It's not just a drive-by. This guy is really thorough and let you know what your house will sell for, and there's no obligation to list it. 303-920-1622. All right, I'm going to bring up Barry Miller right now. Speaking of real estate, if you want to be a landlord, Barry, we're having a seminar later in the month. It's the month for seminars. Mark and Mark and Keanu, Joe Keanu are having one tomorrow, I believe, and then
that's a big one. That's a great one.
Yeah, and then later this month, the 31st, the last day of the month, talk about what we're going to do.
We're going to explain how we have a most rigorous research company. That's only a few minutes of explanation, but that's the bulk of our work, where the research then finds top market places for equity gains in residential real estate.
Let me explain that. We're not talking about a cursory visiting the place and going to a restaurant. You research the economic data, and you're saying this is going to be pretty safe to be a landlord.
To be very safe. We have historically, since 2019, steadily achieved 20, 25, 35, 40% annual cash on cash without one single backward moving 6-month period.
Now, let me explain what that means. Cash on cash. So if you go into it for $80,000, $100,000, $60,000, whatever the down payment is for the rental, you go into this rental, that cash will earn you above and beyond the cash flow. It'll earn you enough to pay the mortgage, the rents. Yep. But then when you sell it at the end, let's say in 3 years, and then divide that by 3 years, you're talking about the annual returns on that cash.
Annual returns on the consumer's cash typically it's over 30 to 40% per year. And when I say typically, that's, what about the non-typical? The non-typical is more, okay? But that's the exception. But we're talking all of our customers, not 1 or 2 or 5% of our customers, but essentially all of them, 20, 25, 30, 35% annual return cash on cash.
No, I don't want people mistaking this because some people don't understand this. We're not telling you that your rents are going to return you 30% on your cash. It's not. Your rents will either break even, pay the mortgage, or make you a few $100.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
a few $100 a year. Yep, rent is, and
it's more of an equity play than it is a rent play.
Equity and appreciation are the winners based upon the rigorous research. But we don't feel that gain year in and year out, but it's there, and we send reports and getting better reports as we gain access to the local Realtor MLS data. but it's there all the time, consistently through the years. Again, not one backward moving year. And we like to say this program is designed for steady growth year in and year out, not erratic growth now and then.
Okay, and how do you select markets?
How we select them. First of all, very, very carefully through the rigorous research. Again, we start with the entire United States. We look, number one, for the strongest local economies. Too many people run, oh, well, is that a hot property? Is that a good neighborhood? We don't get there yet. You have to have the strong economy around it. Jobs is one of the biggest keys to the strongest economy, but it's two words, job, growth. Growth and job. That makes up strongest economies. But we're talking about 50 economic data points have to point to a growth market now and next year, and for at least 3 more years, it will remain a strong economy, people coming in migration, not out migration, and then we find the best neighborhoods within that market. Then we select the right team, which have to be elite buyer and seller agents, elite, best in class. They have to be, and they find the best properties within those neighborhoods. And we're talking about properties with very low to no maintenance for 2 and 3 years.
All right. So what I'd like to know is somebody just asked me by text, what is the hold time? What is the hold time before you sell them?
Okay. There's no required hold time, but most all of our customers, you have to hold it for a year to cover and more than cover.
Of course.
Selling costs. Okay, that's the basics. But even then, at the end of a year, people are still making money if they had to have a financial move that they didn't plan on. But typically, our customers are holding it 3 to 3.5 years right now. It takes that long. And then they are doubling their cash and selling that property with what's called a 1031 tax-deferred exchange, government IRS sanctioned program. And they sell one property and buy 2 properties with no more out-of-pocket cash, essentially. No more out-of-pocket cash. And now they've doubled their nest egg net worth value.
Okay, so
3 to 3.5 years.
Now, of course, if they just want to take the cash and run, they can do that too.
They can do it. Many do that too.
Okay, somebody else wants to know, why don't you ever talk about the markets?
Why don't I share what they are?
Yeah.
Oh, very, very simply, because realtors and lenders and private investors and private investment groups, they love to find out where the hottest and best markets are, and not cover us, not protect us, not pay us, not give us any credit. So it's because we don't want pirates, because I call that group of people pirates. We don't want them pirating our expert advice that takes thousands and thousands of hours and dollars to do our rigorous research. And so we protect it. Why? For our customers. So our customers have the monopoly, if you will, on rigorous research.
All right. Somebody wants to know, or they're insinuating that you can't possibly be a winner every time. Have you had losses?
No.
Okay. That's what I thought. I mean, I don't know of anyone who has a rental ever who's lost money. I don't know anyone. Now, I know they might lose money on rent here and there. They might have some vacant months. But as an equity play, I don't believe anyone has ever lost money.
We have not. Now, I again, if someone said, well, did they make as much as was projected in writing? We've had some that didn't, because they had some life changes, typically positive, but we had a couple of financial emergencies.
Mark, are you there? Yes. All right, go ahead. Mark, are you there? I'm just asking Mark if he's there, if he's listening.
No problem.
Because
but
go ahead.
They had to sell early, and they maybe made 18 or 24, I think 24% was the lowest, and the consumer was ecstatic. I wasn't, because the projection was a little higher, but we had to take in cost of sale. and they understood. So no, we have not had equity loss.
Okay.
No backward movement.
That's right. So that's one financial, and then the other one is we advertise annuities. They have never lost a dime. Annuities have never lost a dime. Why am I talking about these? Because some a-hole on YouTube said it's amazing how financial guys on the show never have a bad year. You know what? That's absolutely true. We haven't had a bad year. Annuities have never lost money, I don't know. There are some of them going 100 years. And then you guys, from your stats, people don't lose money. Now, if someone gets in and has an emergency 6 months later and they have to sell the house, then they could have a bad year.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, if they have to get out early because of an unforeseen circumstance, but that's like anything. If you buy a rental, it goes up every year. Or if you have to get out prematurely, and let's say you took a few months of vacancies, it could possibly happen. Right, Barry? We're not saying you're insulated.
No. Technically, it is possible, but we have the inside approach to help emergencies by having customers ready to buy that property, and we've not had vacancies. Part of a strong economy is a strong rental market. And again, we get this all the time. Is it too good to be true? And I said, be skeptical, but we're not magicians. We don't do things super fast. We do extensive research, but the key is we're talking about ordinary residential shelter. Paying rent is what makes the investors money. People need shelter. We're conservative. We are patient, and we repeat the same execution over and over. It works.
Thank you. So, Barry, let me just give him a real quick. So it's the 31st in the morning. Call for details, and you will get all of the trade secrets when you show up there. But Barry may ask you to do a non-disclosure statement. What he doesn't want you to do, if he names a market, here's what he doesn't want to do. He doesn't want people going out, buying homes in that market, and then blaming him if they go south. So it's an entire program. It's not just where to buy, it's when to buy, it's how to manage it. The managers you have are phenomenal. And then
insurance.
Yeah, everything. 303-888. Thank you very much, Barry. Appreciate you being here. Go ahead.
MyBiggestReturn.com to register for free.
MyBiggestReturn.com. Find out all of the information you need at MyBiggestReturn.com, 303-888-3788. Okay, I have another text here for OLS Law, which is O'Brien Legal Services. And this is a hard one. We talked about this. Do you represent tenants who want to go after a landlord? That I guess you could represent anyone that wants to pay, right?
I don't exclusively represent landlords or tenants.
Okay.
Whoever calls me first, but I represent tenants who have a landlord-tenant issue. I typically don't represent tenants who are already out of their premises and want to just sue them for wrongful termination or something like that.
Okay.
That's a money, in my book. That's not really a real estate matter. That's just a money case.
All right, we have more coming up, and of course, insurance is paramount on this show. Do your free insurance checkup with Compass Insurance Group. That's 303-996-9000.
The most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file with 100% accuracy for your maximum refund. Guaranteed. Tax Slayer even has support from real U.S.-based humans if you have any questions along the way. File your federal return by February 8th for $22.99, and I'll help you get the refund you deserve. Take it from me, a talking calculator speaking to you through the speakers of wherever you are. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
Hey, if you are looking for a loan, how about this? You got a credit score of below 600, let's say 580, or even below that. In some cases, you can get approved with U.S. mortgages. U.S. mortgages have relaxed some of the guidelines like debt to income ratios, and you can go up to 90% loan to value. Call for a no obligation quote. Look, if you're looking for a loan, you may want to take a fixed product they have for under 5%. You may want to take one of these equity loans. You may want to do a bank statement loan, an asset-based loan. Even when you have credit challenges, give them a shot at your business. They will say yes where others say no. 303 low rate, 303 low rate, or online USM, that stands for mortgages, usmloan.com.
I'm consumer.
You have a recorded
Yeah,
one?
I'm just gonna throw something in.
Okay. Thanks. They're not answering me.
What?
Mark's got a banker and he's
I'm
MIA.
here. Did I miss something?
So I just put something in.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. He missed one of those.
Did you get it handled?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, Mark, are you there? Anyway.
Yeah.
You also miss it at News Junkie 130. I don't know who he is, or she is. Said amazed how the financial guys on this show have never had a bad year or bad return. And I was talking to Barry Miller, and I said, yeah, Barry Miller has never had ever one time a landlord lose money, never from the time they purchased it. And I said, Become the Banker has never. I know for sure there's never been an annuity that lost money. Never. Not one time in history has a fixed indexed annuity lost money. It's been 125 years. I mean, so I don't know what he was trying to get at, but that's it, you know.
Put him in timeout.
That's all right. I just love people who love to criticize behind the keyboard. But if you want to call and discuss it. We'll give you real facts and figures. And in fact, if someone went into an S&P 500 indexed ETF, they would have never lost money. Not a fucking dime. I'll tell you the problem with people who lose money. People who try to make a killing. You know, what's hot today? What's hot tomorrow? You know, what's hot the next day? Those are the people, they might make a killing here and there, but they also lose a lot of money. And those people don't advertise here. Sometimes. I wish we could do 1031s with cars, except they don't make a profit. That's why they don't. What do you think landlords are going to do in New York City? Do you know how many restrictions are being put on them right now?
A lot.
Oh my God. You wouldn't believe some of the proposals. Holy shit. It's amazing to me. I swear to God, I don't know. I'm looking some of them up.
Fiduciary Advisors, TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, I'm Tom Martino with Marc Mager, and we have Deputy D, Deputy Doc. We have Brad O'Brien Legal Services. By the way, speaking of tenant landlords, you know, I just looked this up on the impact of what crackdowns is the new mayor of New York City going to do on landlords. Do you want to hear it? there will be a limit on the rate of return they can get profit-wise on rents. They're going to limit the profit a landlord can make. When they have rentals, they're going to limit the amount the landlords can raise rent based on that limit. And of course, this is a good thing. They're going to have strong code enforcement because there are people living in rat-infested things. They're going to freeze for a while all rent increases, and they will regulate the operating margins that landlords make. They will be auditing landlords on yearly profit and monitoring, and they must operate within new marginal limits. What does that sound like to you? Anyway, also, when it comes to eviction, even if they have good cause, they will be reviewed by a special committee. Do you know how long it'll take someone? How long do you think it'll take someone to evict in New York City under the new laws?
Just long enough.
Well, they have people who've been in.
Tom?
Yeah.
Can
Yes.
you ask Brad if all those restrictions are legal? Can you stop somebody from having? Can you?
He can do
dictate
anything. I think the mayor can
ROI?
do anything he wants until it's challenged, right? I mean, Brad is going to take only the courts can be the arbiter of what's fair.
That would be challenged under New York constitutional law.
New York state constitutional law, which can't violate the national. But go ahead. What else did you think, Doc? Have you heard some of these ridiculous restrictions?
Yeah, but you know what I've been reading about is what's going on in California with all the companies leaving, that their refineries are closing down. There were 10 major companies that have left California, and California is going to be without oil and gasoline very shortly.
Well, California is losing business. New York is losing business. New York City, for the first time in history, has more businesses moving out than moving in. Now, landlords have filed against rate stabilization and profit limitations. Can you imagine limiting the amount you can make on your property? That if you bought at a great price and you got a great deal, you cannot exploit that. You are limited to what you can make.
He might as well limit car sales and restaurant sales. He might as well limit everything.
I don't know.
Who cares?
His focus seems to be more on
it's
landlords.
a socialist pipe dream.
Anyway, there's going to be more enforcement, limits on rent increases, limits on return on investment. There is going to be more documentation on a landlord for documentation of good cause. They will have audits.
You realize, though, Tom, this is a wish list. A lot of this stuff he can't do.
Okay, and anyway, the city's mayor cannot
was my
unilaterally.
question,
Here's
whether
what
he
it
could do it.
says: the city cannot. The mayor, despite his efforts, cannot unilaterally change state laws by executive orders. New York State still governs certain things that will take precedent. Anyway, there are a lot of landlords already preemptively suing the city of New York for some of the changes that already went into effect. But here's what I think. There's going to be a sell-off, right? I mean, I think there's going to be a sell-off. Who would want to subject themselves to that kind of environment? Why would you ever subject yourself to that? Maybe some Russian oligarchs would buy there. They would love that. They don't care. It's more of the same. They're used to that. 303-713-8255. All right, so we talked about recycling cardboard as a leading economic indicator and how prices affect it and how long prices have been down. You said prices have been down in the mid or 2008 to 2010, 2012. They were down for about 3 or 4 years total.
Yeah, you asked me when was the worst market.
And that was 2008, was it?
Yeah, that started in 2008. About 5 months before the rest of us found out about the Great Recession, the crash, the late 2008 Obama crash.
So someone wants to know when are cardboard prices going to turn around? You don't know that part. I mean, have you heard, like, do you hear from the mills or do you hear from anyone?
We'll talk.
Yeah.
There are very few of us that are still paper men. So we all talk. And the light at the end of the tunnel is that cardboard stopped declining about 2 months ago.
Okay.
I mean, it's still down in
It's still down in the toilet. Right.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, but you have to stop dropping before you can rise, right? So we're cautiously optimistic that we may have found the bottom. But I'll tell you what, in those days, in the 2008, 2009, recyclers had to pay between $20 and $60 per ton to the mill for the mill to take their cardboard. That was a brutal market.
Okay, now let's go to the story on bad gas.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we're going to talk about this coming back, but we have a lot to talk about when it comes to bad gas and what's being done about it. And some people have been turned down on their insurance, and we'll tell you what the state insurance commissioner has to say, and all of that coming right up on the Troubleshooter Show.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver.
An iHeartRadio station.
Ryan Schuling, mornings at 6. Dan Kaplis, afternoons at 4. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Gas station.
Now, impact traffic.
A clear drive throughout the Denver Metro for the 1 o'clock hour commute. I-25 north and southbound showing highway speeds through town. We may have had a minor issue I-25 northbound just after 6th Avenue with some brief congestion. Looks like that is all cleared up. I-70 east and westbound flowing free from the foothills to DIA and back again. Out west into the high country, a stalled tanker truck blocking the right lane of eastbound I-70 heading up Floyd Hill. Watch out for some minor delays there. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by the Brooke and Jeffrey Second Date Podcast.
Your date laughed. The food was great, and then nothing. Ghosted. Vanished. Witness protection?
Oh,
perhaps?
maybe.
Yeah. We'll call them and get answers you may not want to hear.
Yeah, it's Brooke and Jeffrey's Second Date Update on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
You know, there are only a handful of companies that have been around in the home improvement business 65 years. K&H Home Solutions is one of them. They started out as K&H Windows. I've known all the owners. The original owner, Henry Seligman, named for himself and his wife, Kay. And then we have, of course, Ted, a friend of mine who owned the company, and now Lee Diamond and his son. They have quality products. Here's what they do. They combine beauty with energy efficiency and low maintenance. What a great combination. As I said, established in 56, 68 years old. KHWindows.com. That's KHWindows.com.
I'm
Not your fault. Adam finally slept through the night last night.
Yay.
Like, the first time since he's been back.
Don't. December 20th, I had a delivery here. Never found it. See photo of delivery. There it is, son of a bitch. Where did I put the fucking things? I see it right here. I see it right here. See photo of delivery. There it is. There it is. Damn it. So it was delivered.
Advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
All right. Tom Martino here. By the way, I may not be able to say, all right. I may not be able to say that soon. Do you know why? All right.
Has it been copyrighted?
Yes, who says it?
Well,
all right.
Super famous
Matthew
actor.
McConaughey.
That's exactly right, Doc. How did you know that?
Well, it's common knowledge.
All right. And he says it like there was this accent. Anyway, he wants to trademark it. You know who else was? Remember Tiger Blood? That was supposedly Martin Sheen. Charlie Sheen. Charlie Sheen.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he ever did trademark it, but there are a lot of trademark expressions that people use. Let's get ready to rumble. That's trademark.
Sure.
If I came on the show and said, let's get ready to rumble, I would be violating intellectual property.
Do you have a trademarkable shtick?
Hey, Tom, you just said it.
Yeah, but it's called fair use. Did you know that? Like when I'm talking about stuff, there's something called fair use where you can use things in context. Like if you're doing a story about Taylor Swift, and you use one of her songs saying Taylor Swift, blah, 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 blah. Mm-hmm. That's called fair use. You can't just say, let's sit back and enjoy this song from Taylor Swift, and then we're going to tell you about her. No, that's not fair use. So it's a very, very odd intellectual property. Gets really in depth. But anyway, I digress. Let's talk about bad gas. So been doing some checking, and Brian Burns, of course, at Compass Insurance Group, he kind of thought it could be a comprehensive claim, wasn't sure. It looks like the insurance commissioner's office in the state of Colorado is saying, if your insurance company, your comprehensive insurance company turns you down for bad gas, come see them. Mm-hmm. Or not come see them, but file a complaint. Well, as you know, there were like almost 50 gas stations that were contaminated. And they were contaminated all in one night. I don't know how it even happened. Anyway, loads of trucks were sent out, tankers, and I think it was like 46 stations in their medium grade. I think medium grade turned into diesel. They filled it with diesel, so people drove away with diesel fuel. No,
they didn't drive away.
Well, no, they drove away for a few minutes or a few seconds.
Yeah.
Some of them couldn't start. You're right, and anyway, they're saying that you can complain and they'll lean on the insurance company. And I'd like to know, now, back when this was happening, I did get this one text from someone who said, my insurance refuses to talk to me. And they say that it's a maintenance issue and that the gas station is responsible to me. Mm-hmm. Okay. Much like if you had a mechanic. Now, this is what they told him when he called. His insurance told him, what if you took your car to a mechanic who did a bad job and then you break down? Will comprehensive insurance pay for that? Think about that. Think about it. But the state of Colorado, and by the way, I agree with the state of Colorado, says this is an insurable claim. By the way, Kachina, get Brian on if you can last minute here. Brian Burns. See if he's around.
I communicated with Brian Burns very early this morning. He told me he's at some conference all day.
Dang, you're right.
He said he's scheduled to be here on Tuesday.
Right. Well, anyway, think about this. What did the state of Colorado open up right now? Because they say this is more than a mistake. It damaged your car. I get it. Mm-hmm. But what if a mechanic did it? Okay, so let's say a mechanic puts the wrong kind of oil in your car. We've had these calls before where they put transmission fluid in something instead of something else. I can't think right now. I'm not looking at the actual calls, but I know we've had cross-contamination of fluids before that turned out doing damages. And we say take them to small claims court if it's under $7,500 or get an attorney or go after them. We've said you got to fix it. We have never once said go to your comprehensive insurance. But I'm wondering now if the state's going to take the stance, well, if bad gas at a gas station is an insurable offense, why wouldn't a mistake made by an auto mechanic be insurable? Mark, doesn't that make sense to you? I think they've opened up the floodgates. What do you think?
I'm not so sure about that. I just
neither
don't
am I.
know the answer. I would assume most of those claims will be subrogated and successfully.
Oh, yeah. Like the insurance company, if they do have to pay out, will go after the oil companies or whoever the distributor was.
Yeah, see, I think with the mechanic, if the mechanic screwed up, you're bringing it to someone that's an expert. It was a screw up. It was something that, happened that you had no control over. But I don't know with the gasoline. I guess it is very similar.
Yeah, I mean, in some cases, especially where they cross-contaminate fluids. I mean,
But like when we talked to Brian, I said, well, what's the difference between I'm driving and not paying attention, texting, and I run into a tree and getting paid for it, compared to somebody else puts bad gas in my vehicle? I just don't see the difference, honestly.
I think comprehensive insurance is going to be, in fact, they changed the wording for comprehensive, I think. That Brian said that. They don't actually call
he said that because I said it seems like it's false advertising because there's nothing comprehensive about it.
Right. But in any case, it's very low. I found that one text, though. That's what happened. They told him they're not covering it. The gas station is liable. What if you went to a garage and a mechanic made a mistake on your car? We wouldn't cover it, and you're not going to be covered here. That's what his agent told him. But then we read about the Department of Insurance saying you can file a complaint. So here's where you can call, and it's 303-894-7490. So if you got contaminated gas and you're having trouble from your insurance, it's 303-894-7490. And this one text said, if it's on Google Voice, by the way, I got some people that insist on using that, but it said that why can't they go to the service station and get paid? Well, they probably can, but why should you chase that around and offer all of this proof? Just go to your insurance. In other words, why bother going to the service station and fighting with them? Now, I'm going to predict something. And that is there were people that were not caught up in it, but they heard this.
Oh, yeah. It's like,
and guess what? They're going to put some diesel in their car.
Well, we had a call like that just last week. Do you remember a lady called from Pueblo where there is no known contamination? And she, in good faith, I believe,
I don't know,
her car broke down, so she thought it was because of the contaminated fuel.
And she was in Pueblo.
And
there was no contamination we know of in Pueblo.
Right. Now, I don't think she was scamming, but she just had this wishful thinking.
But we know there are going to be some scammers now saying, now that they read these articles or see them online or watch TV, local news was covering them. If they see these stories about the Department of Insurance saying you better cover this, also,
it screwed up. That gas screwed up my Tesla big time.
Yeah. That's really funny, actually. He got contaminated electricity. Now somebody asked me this. Say, why is it that annuities don't lose money? Because I mentioned when I went online that Barry Miller at he doesn't lose money because they're rentals. They keep them for 3 years. They sell them. Now, some of them don't make the highest returns, but they don't. Now, but I don't think real estate's guaranteed. We had a real estate crash, and I'm just saying he hasn't lost money so far in what he's doing. That's not to say you can't lose money, because there have been people burned. I mean, I had properties worth millions that went down so drastically in value, I was upside down. It can happen even with real estate. But with annuities, for some reason, it's never happened. That's why you sacrifice some of your liquidity for that what do you call it, for security. So I don't know who it is that texts me. They didn't leave their name. Of course, annuities don't lose money. Many of them, because they don't pay the full return. That's absolutely right. Absolutely right. And that's the reason for them. And as you get older, you don't give a damn about chasing the stock market, or you shouldn't give a damn about chasing the stock market. And then somebody else took issue with me on the S&P 500. That is an absolute true statement. If you don't screw with the S&P 500, the average has never gone down, and it just doesn't. And now it has down months. It's even had some down years, but over the long run has always made some money. Anyway, we got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-TALK. K&H Home Solutions, by the way, K&H Home Solutions. I forgot to mention last time when we were talking about them, they have the painters. Don't forget, K&H Painting Pros at khwindows.com.
Now, impact traffic.
A clear drive throughout the Denver Metro for the 1 o'clock hour commute. I-25 north and southbound showing highway speeds through town. We may have had a minor issue I-25 northbound just after 6th Avenue with some brief congestion. Looks like that is all cleared up. I-70 east and westbound flowing free from the foothills to DIA and back again. Out west into the high country, a stalled tanker truck blocking the right lane of eastbound I-70.
Mark is going to take two of these, and I'll take Fix It.
This report is sponsored.
If he's there, sure.
Okay.
With Dr.
Mark,
Nicole
you got
Sapphire.
two of them.
This week on Wellness Unmasked with Dr. Nicole Sapphire, I will break
If
down
not,
the
you
new
tell
food
me, Greg, and
pyramid
I'll
and
fill.
how you can use the updated guide
Just let me know.
to get healthier right now. Listen on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Okay, I'm going to tell you about Fix It 24/7. $39 will get your furnace refurbished. What do I mean by that, people ask? They take it apart. They clean every nook and cranny. Do you know dirt and debris, the number one killer of furnaces? And they take care of it. They also tune and adjust for a no breakdown guarantee for $39. And they do that because they want to be your furnace service company and prove to you they have the best value. FixMyHome.com. Book now. FixMyHome.com. Book now.
Look, we have a retirement seminar tomorrow with
Hey, look who showed up.
MoneyMyWay.com. I want you to join Suzanne and myself along with Jordan and Joseph Keano. We're going to be talking about annuities and retirement and reverse mortgages and what's going on with Social Security. Retirement. You're going to learn about different pensions that last forever. You can never outlive them. It's just a great way to secure your retirement. It's a Q&A. Please bring all the questions you have. There's going to be some snacks, but it's right across from Maggiano's in the Denver Tech Center at the Even Hotel, right across the street from Maggiano's. You can get signed up right now. It's tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. at the Even Hotel. Go to mymoneymyway.com. Go there right now, mymoneymyway.com, or call 303-779-6000. We'd love to see you out there. Bring a list of all your retirement questions, reverse mortgage questions, 303-779-6000. Now, talk about reverse mortgages. CMG is the bank. You need a reverse mortgage, you call up my friend John Clace. He's one of the bigwigs down there in the Denver metro area. These guys at CMG Financial loan out more than $2 billion a month. They are the bank. It's direct money. The lowest fees, the best interest rates, and all kinds of loans, including their all-in-one loan, which is great for all kinds of property, whether just your primary residence or some kind of investment property. It's crazy. It's a 30-year line of credit where you have access for that 30 years to all the equity you have created in the property. But call John for all the details. Check him out at partnerinlending.com. All of his contacts right there. Partnerinlending.com.
Hello, Tom Martino Show.
We got a call at the end here.
He is here today, but you are calling right at the end of the show. Okay, what did you want to say?
can probably squeeze him in.
What's your first name? All right, hold on. Don't think you're gonna get on, but whatever.
I think this cardboard thing is fascinating. V. I think it's fascinating.
Maybe it has a place in your hedge fund.
Cardboard fund.
No, it's a predictive element.
I'm going to put it into my AI. I put everything into my AI that I find out.
Oh, okay.
Into my Wave 8 AI.
Mm-hmm. That's a good idea.
I have an AI bot that all of Warren Buffett, Ray Dalio, all of Buffett, Dalio, all of these smart, all of their shit is in there.
Yeah, I would also add. Yeah, I would add other key components of the scrap market, which would be aluminum, steel, copper.
I have some of that. Yeah.
Yeah, those are all
white papers. So, what my bot does is get smarter and smarter, but I keep feeding it, and it's customized. I'm getting into customized AI. That's truly the bomb for AI. Not just going on and asking questions, but you create a bot with instructions.
Oh yeah.
And then you refine those instructions so they work just with you. And then you literally upload books and documents, white papers to become part of your foundation.
Yeah.
And this motherfucker, it becomes your assistant.
Yeah.
And I'm doing that right now.
Cool.
And it is so cool. So when I find good stuff, I want to upload to it. I also have one for my health. So I uploaded all my blood work and all my medical history of my life, right? And back as far as I could. And it has been remarkable.
All right.
It's been remarkable.
So you must pay for the higher level that doesn't train on your data?
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, yes. It's a business space.
Yeah.
And then other users can use it if they want them to. It's my colleagues. So right now, the custom one I have is Troubleshooter, the radio show. I have the Wave 8, my financial wealth management. And then I have my health. Those three. The health one is fascinating. Like my blood work, I upload it. Tells me what to do.
That's going to be a big use. People self-diagnosing or using AI to diagnose themselves.
Well, and I won't ever use it for diagnosing, but here's what I use it for. It can take my blood work and analyze it. And
to the program, plus Heidi Ganahl, founder of Rocky Mountain Voice, and Jimmy Sangenberger's Midweek Update, Wednesday on Ryan Schuling Live.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Let's go right to Jack, who has a comment on annuities. Go ahead, Jack. Welcome. Go ahead.
Yeah, Tom, I've got a lot of investments, and we don't touch annuities at all. They generate good capital, but they make it as impossible as they possibly can when you want to withdraw because you want to invest those funds somewhere else. They won't give you your money back. I mean,
No. You can get if you do it the right way, you can draw out 10% a year with no penalty, and then when it goes and annuitizes.
I'm not talking about retirement, Tom. I'm not talking about retirement.
I know.
I'm talking about closing it out.
No, we had some young people that wanted to delay one. We were able to, and I'm just telling you, we were able to cash them out. And since they were in there for a certain period of time, there was no penalty. The penalties go away. But Jack, I'm not telling you that it's like having a bank account. It's not. But they don't keep your money if you want to get out of it after the surrender period.
Yeah, well, like I say, I do a lot of investing, and I won't touch an annuity.
Okay. There's a place for it. I have one. And what can I tell you? I can't lie about it. I have one. And I think here's what happens. I think because you want to keep your money liquid and let it grow, you shouldn't mess with it. And you shouldn't get advisors that make money off of your trading. It's simple. It's simple. And many of these financial advisors, that's what they do. If they don't keep you turning and burning, they don't make money on the back end. Or
Yeah.
And
I've been through a bunch of them.
Yeah. Well,
the only advisor that's been any good has been Schwab. The rest of them all stink.
Okay, thank you, Jack. I appreciate it. I'd like you to, what you ought to do is when you have a chance, sit down with me at Wave 8 Wealth Management, and we'd love to take a look. Thank you for calling, though. And let me tell you why. We are one of the few that aren't a TAMP service. What does TAMP stand for? Turnkey Asset Management Program. So these financial advisors, most of them, they're Remax agents. Not Remax. You know what I mean? They make a commission and they pay up the line, and then they take advantage of the marketing of the big guys, and they put your money with the big guys. Now, many times that might work, but many times they have quotas and they have targets and they have favorite products that they push on their advisors. What we do is totally independent, and we do it case by case for your objectives and goals. That's what we do, literally case by case. And we're only going to, because of that, can only grow to a certain amount, but we'll accept that. We will accept that because you can't go bigger than a specific model if you want to give individualized advice. But so call us 303-771-HELP, 771-4357. And again, listen, I am not telling you that annuities are the bees. I'm not telling you they're not. What I'm telling you is this: you can get your money out after the surrender period, and you can also instantly annuitize, meaning if you have a lump sum, you don't have to put it away for years. You can convert your lump sum. Anyway, we're out of time. Brad O'Brien, O'Brien Legal Services. It's olslaw.com, 720-370-7388. And remember, folks, call 303-MARTINO at any time. Leave a message, and we will get back to you. Save all your problems for us.
All right, you're clear. See ya.
Martino at Real Tom Martino.
And stay